All right, are we live? Yes, we are. I think everything's good. Yeah, everything's good. Nice. We will begin very shortly. Hiya, Prophets! Welcome. You rock! Hello. Oh, and Digital Iliad, welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's having a nice Thursday. Hope everything's good, everything's fine. Hope everything is cool and sweet. Let me just, good day there so far? Yeah, been good. I am very tired because I exercised this morning, so yeah. A little tired, but you know, should be fine. We're mentally we're sound. Body exercise is good. Yeah, it is. But I am like totally. I'm totally whacked. I don't know. Oh man. Beginning to work out the tangle of sub-managers underneath my new C# game manager. Ooh, nice. How is that working out for you, actually? I've been meaning to ask. Like, I've been totally forgetting, but I've been very curious to, like, has that been working well for you? Oh, and ads are starting, like, soon-ish. So sorry about that. Too early to see, but I like where it's headed. Nice. Okay. Glad to hear it. Hopefully you'll manage to tackle it and like it'll be super cool. I'm recreating most functionality in C#, just not to break the original stuff. Right. Makes sense. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, ads are finally going. Good Lord. Sometimes Twitch just takes its sweet time getting them ads going, I suppose. Do you have a deep hierarchy of managers, or is it pretty flat beneath the game manager? The only thing that isn't exactly like the only hierarchy that I have besides the game manager and like the sub managers that are under it, is like the state manager, because it has a bunch of states. But even that's not like the manager itself is just a thing, right? Let's see here. If I go to the game manager, all of the managers that are here, like the input and options and the state manager, UI manager, world manager, all these things, they don't have sub managers within. At least from memory, I don't think any of them have like sub managers within these. It's just like, it's just the managers themselves. But yeah, depending on what you're doing, I can see like some sub managers happening at some point. But right now, I don't think I have anything like nested within like the main managers, basically. Yeah, I love you have an ad coming and then like 5 minutes later, yeah, it's wacky. It's a thing. Do those sub-managers tend to interact with each other directly, or is it all orchestrated by the top-level manager? Right now, it's orchestrated by the top-level manager. That like they all have a reference to the game manager itself. So if they need information from another manager, I do reroute everything through the game manager, which is not ideal in terms of like dependency. I'd much rather have some sort of like dependency injection and like just feed it what it needs. but at a certain point, like, it's just, sometimes it's a bit of a hassle, right? Because like, I don't know what certain managers will need at a certain point. So I just decided, like, here's the game manager. If you need anything from any other manager, just access the game manager and good luck. But yeah, like, I just do it through the top level manager, although that might not be like the most optimal thing to do. But, you know, it's practical. At this point, I'll take it. All right, ads are over. So let me just post everywhere, as I usually do. Post. And last one, post. There you go. Alrighty, let's get this show on the road. Got it. So like, the game manager might query the state and then trigger the appropriate submanagers for that state. Yeah, not exactly. The game manager basically just exists. You can see, like, the game manager is basically no code whatsoever. It's just like this is like all the managers that it has, right? Basically the only thing that it does is like, it receives input and reroutes it to the state manager so that like each state can do whatever it wants with the input. The process is just going through the managers and, you know, calling process, right? In a certain order, because like the order kind of, there's kind of a structure to it. So like, some stuff needs to be updated before other stuff gets updated, in those terms. But like, there's very, very little. There's like the setup, like the ready is like the biggest chunk of it. Like, there's the setup of the managers themselves. But other than that, like, it has basically nothing. It's just like, input gets rerouted to the state manager and you just call process on the managers that need it. That's basically it. Yeah. Snezzes! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Enjoy. Xenoblade, welcome. Hello. I hope y'all are doing good today. Hello. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, the game manager by itself does very, very little. And even this part of the code was just a test code. It never got out of here, but this is supposed to be like test code. It's not even supposed to be this. So, you know. Probably. Because this was like, to test like language change. Yeah. But, you know. I kept it here because like it's helpful sometimes when I'm doing UI and it's still in the testing stages, so. But that's pretty much it. Like, if you have any other questions, like, feel free. But yeah, the game manager is basically doing very, very little. It's just rerouting everything to the managers. Every manager like does its thing, basically. Hiya, Callum, welcome. Okay, so the state stack is more determining what runs when. What runs when. Yes, exactly, right. So state manager is going to be like the biggest thing. It's like this input manager, this UI manager, and the audio manager to a less degree, but they could all like not exist in a sense. Audio manager is kind of iffy. Like, it kind of needs to exist in a certain way. But the input manager and the UI manager are just here for like helpful stuff. Because like everything is rerouted to the state manager. Yeah. The state manager is the one that like whatever happens in terms of like player control or what happens in the game, the state dictates what happens to that input or whatever is happening. So for example, if I press a key, for example, the right click can do a different thing depending on the state, right? It all depends on like the context that the game is at, basically. Yeah. And you can see here, like, there's very, very little. What I do is the state manager gets ready, and basically it's just, it starts with the main menu. It's right here. Like, this is the, I can start with whatever I want, but I'm starting with the main menu right here, right? And off it goes. Then the main menu calls every other one. So for example, if I play the game right here, I start with the main menu, and then by clicking the buttons like new game or options, etc., that's when I call other states. So for example, options gives me a state for like showing options. If I close it, it goes back to the previous state, stuff like that. Yeah. Once again, asking for more camera shake. Camera is ongoing. It's an ongoing project. It's happening, but no camera shake just yet. I'm sorry, Dark Mess. Unfortunately, camera shake is not in yet. I do have like camera movement. See you tomorrow then. All right, see you tomorrow. Game camera or streamer POV camera? True that. Yay for no camera shake or motion blur. Yeah, camera shake, I can kind of see it. Like, it does add a bit of emphasis for like big explosive stuff, I guess. But yeah, I don't very much like motion blur either. I think motion blur is like really bad. It makes everything so hard to figure out. It's weird. Were you doing the Bernie Sanders meme? Both. Right, makes sense. Okay. I always have to turn those off in games. It makes me say, yeah, motion blur is like really distracting. I don't like. I understand that it may add some sort of like pleasant experience for someone, but that someone is not me. You know what I'm saying? Same with any head bobbing. Oh, that too. Like, that is actually, that actually makes me a little nauseous. Yeah. But I accept motion blur a bit more than head bobbing. The head bobbing, yeah, it gets pretty bad. Yeah. Got it. I really appreciate the overview. No problem. Like, if you have any sort of like more in-depth questions about what I'm doing, like, feel free. It's an open book. I'm not like hiding any secret here. It's just like with anything, I'm not like I'm like a pro or anything. I do things as I think they're best or like more practical. Sometimes it's not the best approach, but it's the most practical approach, right? But yeah, like take everything I do here with a grain of salt, I suppose. But yeah, like I don't mind like sharing what I'm doing, because like I don't think I'm not doing any rocket science or anything. And some pepper too. Yeah. It's gotta be well seasoned, you know. Opinions need to be well seasoned. Everyone knows this. I mean, we're doing a teacher sorcery moment. We really need those glasses. Digital Iliad was asking about like the main architecture, the game manager, and what I'm doing with it, and sort of that sort of thing. So I was just like going through a bit of what it's about, basically. I'll pop into the Discord if I have any tedious questions. That's okay, yeah. And I don't mind like answering them on stream either. Like, it's totally fine. I hijacked the stream early so I can steal Sorcerer's ideas. Yeah. Please steal all my ideas. Well, not all of them, but yeah. I don't mind like talking about architecture because I find it interesting, and I feel like if I'm open about it, I can actually get more feedback if I'm doing something wrong, right? So, you know, win-win, I suppose. We have about 5% of the code. You got a lot more code than you realize. Like, my GitHub is filled, like, most of the stuff over there is kind of old, but I'm still using most of, like, the libraries that I have over on my GitHub. So there's more code of the game out there than you think. It's just I haven't updated those libraries in a long time because I don't have the time or the patience to do that sometimes. Eventually, I'd like to turn them into like Godot plugins, or even like, because the way they were set up, they were like Unity packages. Like I set them up to be Unity packages. But you know, now that I'm using Godot, I'd like to turn into Godot like plugins, so people can just like put it in their projects if they want to. Like, why would you want this like moldy code? But but I figure like it could be useful for someone else, right? But you know, taken with a grain of salt, because like I'm learning stuff all the time and I change it like pretty regularly, so you know, it's a thing. Yeah, packages like in injecting pretty much like a library so you can work with it. Sometimes it even had editors and everything, like stuff for the inspector over on Unity. Yeah, I'd like to port all of that over to Godot at one point, but it's on a need as I need basis, basically. It's like I have all of these libraries up here over on add-ons. Like these are all the libraries that I'm using that I've done over time. There are way more. And eventually I'll port them all, but yeah, to do far future. Exactly. You know, fire gets me. Like to do far off flung future. When is that? Who knows? All right, so I've been researching camera problems yesterday. Turns out that there is a change coming in 4.4 with like viewport pixel snapping, which is kind of like what is happening here. I don't know if you guys can see it very well, but if I go really slow with the camera, you can see like, especially in the button is the most visible. It's where it's most visible. Like the pixels like don't snap correctly. Like some of them like grow a bit too much during the it's very subtle, but it's definitely noticeable in certain places. So apparently there's a fix coming up that is going to hopefully fix that. So I'm not going to touch on that anymore. Like I'm going to leave the camera as is, because to be fair, it's okay. Like it's not perfect, but it does its job well and it's fine. It does have a bit of like problems here and there. I don't see a lot of tearing. It does happen, like the pixel snapping is a bit off sometimes, and I feel like that 4.4 change is going to help with that. So I'm not gonna worry about camera movement as much, or I mean camera snapping basically. So I'm gonna leave that for like to do not far future but future basically. Shaking is coming way later if I need it. I still don't know if I need that, but yeah, shaking is coming, you know, a bit later. Basically, yeah. So today, what I think I'm going to do is, the camera is working, right? But it's still not attached completely to things. So if like, I can hover my mouse over anywhere, right? And click the camera key, which is right now is C. And it moves toward that point, and that's okay. I also want to like implement WASD as like camera control, so I can move the camera like to places basically. So yeah, gonna work on that today, and also like maybe do like a double click to like center the camera on a place instead of like clicking C for camera, right? Like if I do a double click, it'll just go there. Needs to be a bit faster. Also, I should change the animation curve on the tween, but that's fluff right now. What I want is like the functionality to be there, and then I can take care of the fluff later. But yeah, let's start with the. I'm gonna start with the WASD thing because I think that's gonna be the most problematic thing. So basically, we need to change a bit of how this works. I have a target position, and basically what I need to do is if I move the camera, or right, if I move the target, or it's not even moving the target, I need to move the camera in a certain direction, right? And to do that, I will need, it's not even a physics process thing, I don't think. I'm gonna try to do it like as a thing, as like a method that you call, and it just moves in that direction until you like not press it, basically. But we'll see how that goes. Hiya Nex, hiya TVD. Welcome everybody. How's everybody doing today? Doing good. Yeah, just barely started the stream. Just gonna get on this camera because like this camera is like, it needs a bit of fine tuning. I did mention there was an issue with like pixel snapping, but I believe they have a fix for either partial or full for that sort of stuff over on 4.4. So I'm gonna leave that aside. Today I'm going to work on camera movement. So basically using WASD to move the camera instead of like, mousing over and just click a key. Cause that's like, that was just a test thing, right? Like that was me testing if I could do like a focus on a thing. So like here, go here. And it's just like, bam, there it goes, right? Barely started the stream. Does that mean that the game's done already? Man, I wish. Barely started and already she's getting bullied. It's fine. I know it's all in good faith. It's fine. But yeah, I do need to do that, basically. So we're gonna work on that. Okay, so here, let me check. I need a camera speed, I feel. This drag speed. Why did I call this drag speed? None of this makes any sense, but whatever. Let's call this just speed. And this should be called like tween time or something. It's not good, but we'll get to it. Now, here is what we're going to do. Actually, we could do this some other way. We do have the camera speed, so we don't actually need this tween time thing. Good chat is good. Yes. Good chat is good indeed. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do it very simply and then I might improve, because I feel like if I do it the way I'm gonna do it right now, or just like that, if I don't tweak it, it might be a bit too jarring, but we'll start with the basic one and then we'll build it over. Okay, now. So right now, Usually it's the mods bullying the streamer. Since there's no mods, we all have to chime in. True. I have to agree. We have to keep her on the edge. Exactly. I need to keep myself like straight, right? And push her, or we're just doing the scary thing. And then the postman showing his goods. Hi, Insidious. Welcome. Hope everyone is doing good. Yeah, just wording shots. Oh God. This does have a normalized, right? Yes, fantastic. Times speed. So, position is going to be that. Yeah, there's that. Sure. I mean, we're just gonna do this. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we are going to like see if this is okay, I suppose. Now, let's go over to our world state. World. I need the input. Also, this is no longer needed. None of this is needed now. Right? I don't think... Is this getting called still? I wonder if this is why like the thing is kind of jittery. Give me a sec, let me just check here and then I'll check chat. Oh no, it's still happening. Okay, so that's not it. Oh, sorry about that. See, I wanted to make it quick. Farah's the one who wants to torture you over time. I'm the good guy here. True. I mean, in comparison, I suppose. Waiting on a frozen pizza to get heated up so I can have super totally not delayed lunch. That's okay. Like, I've had lunches at 5 p.m., all right? I don't judge. It's fine. Like, sometimes, like, the day is just very sluggish and you're not all that hungry. And then you're hungry in the middle of the afternoon. And then, you know, lunchtime is as good as any. It's fine. Are you using an oven or rely on the power of the sun? Yes. I like it. Good afternoon, Mr. Another Younglings. Hi. Welcome, Anukanan. Welcome. I hope you're doing good today. Young, I'm 31. Well, I'm 45. Well, let's not go there. It's fun. I'm not touching this young talk. Old boys club unite. This is a 30 plus 30 stream. Guess you're not allowed. Oh my god. Why are you guys so mean? I meant real age, not mental age. I'm allowed. Get lost, kid. You and your shiny laptop. Oh my god, y'all are being so mean to Nex. What did Nex ever do to you? Leave poor Nex alone. Such violence. I like it. Oh, okay. Then if that's to your liking, then who am I to judge? Okay, where's my input? Oh god. Input. Input. Here we go. Okay. Now, I need to, oh man, I need to define things. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a second. I need to go over to our input map. Yeah, there's this. So I'm going to create new ones. So this is going to be camera left, camera right, camera up, camera down. Okay. We're going to do that WASD thing. Left, right, up, down. Oops. Fine, okay. So we're good. Now, oh, wait a minute. Is there a way? Let me check something. I wonder if there's a way to like, oh no, it's the axis. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, never mind. Now. No, but if I do that, hold on. I guess I can do it like that. That's okay. Also, all of these need to go. There. I need to move them, but I'm not gonna take care of that right now. So camera left. But if we do floor division between the two, you're still in the 30, so get out. I bet he even brags that his laptop looks like some sort of Cybertruck. Damn, can't argue with that. I'll save myself out. I bet he pretends his orange juice have a pint equivalent of vodka in it. I do feel like throwing it to the wall sometimes. Probably would just crack the window, which is ironic since it's a Mac. True, yeah. How to cut and adding coloring books and juice boxes to the room. Question to the chat and streamer. How often do you clean your keyboard and mouse and desk? So the answer to those three is usually either weekly or bi-weekly. It depends. Like sometimes I can't do it every week, but I try to do it at least twice a week. Yeah. Confirmed. Next uses words like, yeah, disgusting. And just like that, I move the bar up with a smart joke. I'm allowed back in. There you go. You guys clean your stuff? Oh God. Because these things gather a lot of germs. Oh yeah, like, I haven't cleaned mine, like it's gonna be 2 weeks on Monday, I think. When was the last time? Was it Monday or Tuesday? I don't even remember. But yeah, it's gonna do 2 weeks and it's already a little bad. So I have to clean it this week. A couple of weeks a time, a couple times a week for me. I see. That no, yeah, it depends. Like I for example, I know a lot of people who sweat a lot, and like their peripherals, like their keyboard and their mouse pad, like gets like really bad really quickly. I fortunately don't suffer from that, so like everything is like clean in a sense, but also it gathers a lot of dust. My biggest problem is like dust. Like it gets very, very dusty. So that's why I need to like vacuum this whole thing like kind of regularly. If you start now, you'll have your whole house cleaned by the time your pizza's ready. Think about it. Hi Yanis, welcome. Oh man, that emote. It's something. But I'm slow and it's done in less than 3 minutes. Well, there's always like enjoying the pizza, but then you have to clean, you know. It's not as enjoyable because it would be more enjoyable if you like ate the pizza and like you're free then, right? But yeah, like you can do that. It's allowed. Oh no, wait a minute. Zero. We also have we have also mentioned pizza a few times, and I've yet to know what kind of pizza this is. It's a bannable offense. Please tell me it is. Oh God, next. Pineapple pizza. Italian salami pizza. That sounds very delicious. I haven't had pizza for so long. I really should like order some pizza sometime. You can drown your house. Automatic cleaning. Oh God. Boo. Next Prodigy. You can ban the user Next Prodigy because you're not the owner of this channel. I shall get banned someday. Today is not that day. Yeah, you're all doing fine. You're all doing fine. I have proof of this pizza. Yeah, I mean, Italian salami pizza sounds delicious. I don't care what anyone says. That sounds delicious. Oh, it already knows what I want to do. Fantastic. Okay. Right. And that will be +1. Up. So remember, all right, up is -1. Like, this is gonna take me a while to get my head wrapped around it, but yeah. Down. There you go. Okay. Now, what do we do with this camera direction? Game manager, camera. What did I call it? What did I call that method? Move. Right, there it is. Move. There we go. Move in camera direction. There. Let's see if this works. I am not guaranteeing that this is gonna work, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. How's the game coming? It's going good. It's going good. Like, I'm working on camera. I've been working on camera this whole week, and it's slowly coming together. It's you know, slowly it's getting there. Oh, okay, this is a problem. Yeah, I forgot about this. So I need to keep clicking for it to move, which is not the desired intent, but okay. Down is the new up. Yeah, that confuses me so much in Godot. Like, why did they make Y, positive Y go down? It's so confusing. But you know, I work with what I have. It's fine. Down is the new up. Up syndrome. Oh God. Speaking of cleaning, I saw somewhere that some robot vacuum cleaners were being hacked. That's quite hilarious. Oh gosh. Pizza's done. Be right back. Oh, enjoy Decidius. Enjoy your pizza. Enjoy your food. True. Enjoy your food. Let me check something. No, that's not what I mean, that'll do. Okay. Just wanna. Let me just see real quick. Yeah, I'm probably gonna move this over to process instead. I can't do it on input specifically. I need to like move this to like Do I have process, don't I? Process, here we go. That will do. Let's put it down here. So much code, so much code. Okay, what is that? Okay. Then we move camera. Cool. I think that's it. If we just move it over there, that should fix that. I don't know if that's the best way to do it, but it's one way to do it. So we're gonna go with that. Okay. I'm a big peepo fat soon. Good day to you, milady. Hiya, Todd Makes. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. They hacked the robots to say racist slurs while looking at the victims. Oh, man. Okay. That's kind of nasty. True. Like, it's not even the funny kind of hack, right? That's just aggravating. Ugh. Probably to ask if the refrigerator is still running. Oh, God. Wait, did I? Left, right, up, down. Down is not working. Why? Or rather, I should say down combined with something else is not working. What? Yeah, the down key is not even registering. What is happening in here? Up, down, left, right, up, down. That seems okay. Like, did I set it wrongly here? Up, down, left, right. So what is the deal then? What? I can just do this too. Yeah. Easier that way. Yeah. Zero minus one, exactly, and vector down. There. Which should be 0, 1. Okay, so why is that not working? Yeah, as soon as I click down or up, it stops moving to the right. I am so confused. What on earth is happening to this thing? What am I doing wrong? Hold on. let's see. What is going on in here? Okay. Wait, why is that happening? What on earth? What was that? What was that? Because I believe that's from here. Possibly. Ah, okay, yeah. This should probably be deleted, but you know, as one does. What can I say? I remember warning people before that Wi-Fi controlled thermostats can get hacked. Yet I got laughed at. Oh man, it's kind of dystopian, really. You'd have to run to catch it. You won't be people who fat anymore. I hate smart home tech. I mean, I can see some utility to some stuff, but it's getting to the point where it's actually ridiculous. How to cut it is so tired that almost everything needs a cloud connection. Like, yeah, it's just dumb. It's just really dumb. I'll never stop being people fat. I'll keep becoming people fatter until my gravitational pull exceeds the sun, and then I can finally say the universe revolves around me. Yeah, smart home tech, it has its uses for certain things, but it gets to a point where it's actually ridiculous. Some can be fun, lights, LEDs, but having doors and windows controlled by some shady software running on Amazon Web Services, no thank you. Yeah, that's exactly it. I saw a news article a while ago about like a person who has like a smart lock for their home, and they basically got locked out of it because the software started malfunctioning. Like, how silly is that? I remember some guy trying to sell my parents a washer that you activate with an app remotely and choose when to activate it. And that's like, what's the point of that? And how do you ensure proper cybersecurity measures? It's not even that. Like, I can see a situation, right, where, for example, you'd put your washing machine to wash before you come home, and then you come home and the clothes are washed and you just dry them up. Sure, I can see that. But it gets so complex. Like, why does it need an app? Why can't just like the appliance itself like have a timer, you know? It's so weird. Point is to sell stuff with some tech jargon. It's exactly that. It's bad, but it's exactly that. Cybersecurity measures. What's that? Asks the seller. True. A perfect example of stupidity is the Ring doorbell thing. It is expensive as all hell, and you need to pay a monthly fee for it to work pretty much at all. That's what they want. The monthly fee is the reason. Everything else is just an excuse for the monthly fee, which is kind of where it's bad. You know? Buy a baby monitor and place one outside. There, done. In Portugal, it's not clear if they are legal, as if you can only record common areas of a building with the agreement of everyone that lives there. I think so, yeah. I'm not exactly quite aware of the rules, but I think that's it, yeah. But they sell them all the same. Yeah, who cares? Laws, am I right? Nobody's gonna sue anyway, so they just go free. They go free, you know? I remember a YouTuber who talks about cybersecurity issues in modern smart tech, and since he was having a baby at the time, he was worried about how hackable it was. He wasn't successful in hacking it, but he says it's still a big concern. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. Yeah. Like, just because you can't do it, right? Like, always assume that there's a person who's smarter than you who can do what you cannot, right? So like, I wouldn't put my hand on the fire for that. It's like, it really isn't a point of hacking the device itself. You just have to hack the server that controls it somewhere in Asia. There's that too, like, because and I've had that happen to some stuff. Like, suddenly the servers go down, or like stuff just stops functioning all of a sudden, and it's because like they just don't maintain it anymore. You know, the more connections you have to the outside world outside of like the appliance itself, the more risk of you like just having a dud in a few years. It's not the seller's responsibility to check if it's legal where you are. Oh yeah, no, it's not. Like, but yeah. And we all know how serious Asia takes cybersecurity when it doesn't involve government secrets. I mean, I'd like to think that they all treat cybersecurity, seriously, but suddenly your government is hacked and you have your tax password exposed. Yeah, let's not talk about that. As in, you don't need to hack your PlayStation. You just have to kill PSN. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah. And your console is just a shiny box. That's the deal. Yeah. And nowadays, there's barely physical copies of games anymore. Like, everything is through PSN. So, good luck, bucko. Like, if you have like physical discs and you install the game, right? Even if you don't have like the latest updates or whatever, you still have like a version of the game that you can play whenever you want, right? As soon as you go through like external stuff, it gets really weird. Because you never know, like it might implode the next day and you don't know. Laughs at my PlayStation has a hard disk drive. Yeah, like there you go. Yeah. Rumors flying around that there's a cover-up of a ransomware thing that is much more serious than what is known. Oh man. It is a thing. Okay, let's see what is up with you. I was solving a bug, wasn't I? I think I was, before I started ranting about cybersecurity and stuff. Okay, what is your deal? Also, why is camera direction always 0? Hello? You are. What? Zero? What do you mean 0? Are you kidding me? What is going on with this thing? Left. Right. Up. And down. Okay. Up and down. Okay, what is the deal with this? Why is this thing like always 0? That's not cash money. That's not cash money at all. Okay. Ah, so the camera direction is -1, 1. Wait a minute. No way. What? That couldn't be it, could it? That can't possibly be it. Then why are you not moving? Interesting. And it's not because I've reached the edge. Because like I'm not on the edge of anything. Like I still have space to move toward. And it's like static. It's just not moving. If I let go of one of the keys, then it moves, but some directions it's just not. What? Hold on. No, but speed is 1, correct? I think I see what's going on. Because this thing, okay, I think I see what's happening here. Hold on. This is all fine. Problem is here, I think. Because if direction is normalized, if I take the floor out of this, would that fix it? Because the problem is, at certain points, it's too low to move a pixel, so it just doesn't move anything. Well, yeah. Too slow, but we can make it a bit faster. Let me see here. Make it like, I don't know, 5? Five might be still too slow. Whoa, 10 is way too much. What? Oh, I probably didn't press enter. Okay. This might. Yeah, it's the floor. It was the floor doing that. Oh, I'm so sorry. Y'all are typing, and I'm here like on my own little world. I'm sorry about that. The company I worked for previously got hit by a ransomware attack back in March. No customer systems were affected as far as they knew, but it also meant everyone had to lose their access and be unable to support the customers remotely until they could figure out the damages caused. Oh man. IT is a horror movie. So if it is IT, then it do be IT. Yeah. Should it move with the player or independently of the player? I'm not really paying attention. No, that's okay. No, I want both, actually. I want you to be able to move the camera wherever you want, right? But also to like move the camera somewhere if you want to, right? Like if you you could center on someone, but also if you want to like go anywhere, you can do that. It gets a little blurry though. That's a big problem with like these things. It gets a bit too blurry if I do it like that, but yeah, I'll have to like tweak it a little bit. We'll see. The person in charge of all the IT for the government tendered his resignation yesterday. I did see that, yeah. After the government hired an external company for 200,000 euros with the justification of an emergency. Are you kidding me? I see absolutely no way this could end up terribly. I mean, yeah, I know. External company has multiple contracts with the government. All of them add up to around 500 million euros in IT services. Good lord! They do realize it would be a lot less costly to actually just hire an IT department and have them do the thing. Or maybe it's cheaper. I don't know. At this point, I don't even know it. Like, it seems like subcontracting is all the rage these days, so, you know. This is really shady. Oh, yeah, it 100% is, yeah. Nice way to ice the cake, indefinitely now. Yeah. Seems like something big is going on. We are deep in conspiracy theories. Nice. Gotta love it. Also, ads are gonna start really, really soon. I'm really sorry about that. I'll take the time to, like, fill my water bottle and walk around a little bit, but yeah. I'll be back, don't worry. Could always have a pop-up menu that auto snaps the camera to a settlement you've discovered. Oh yeah, like I do want to do that. Like, for example, if you, because like you're not going to be able to see the whole world, right? You'll see just the fog of war. I don't know how big the fog of war is going to be, but I don't want you to have access to like everything at the beginning. So the idea is once you get to a point of interest, bam, there it is. It's a point of interest. Oh my gosh. Who knows? Maybe we'll find someone erased all the debts in the system. Some Mr. Robot shenanigans. Oh yeah. I'm sure they've tried at some point. 10 out of 10 show. So good. Alright, everybody. I need to head out for a moment. See you later. No problem, Decidius. So yeah, I'm just gonna, ads have started. I'm just gonna, get up for a little bit. Gonna fetch me some water because like it's completely empty. Like this thing has got nothing in it. And yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everybody. I have returned with water in tow. I looked into that bot that I mentioned yesterday. Seems like the most effort would be the NPL and the generation of answers. Everything else is easy. Ah, I see. NPL, NLP. I remember checking it out and getting chat content from the stream was pretty straightforward. I'm guessing you somehow need to connect this to some ChatGPT API or equivalent. Natural language processing. Ah, yeah, sure. Makes sense. This might be a bit too fast. Let's see. 1 is not a bad speed, I feel. I mean, it is a bit on the slow side, but 2 feels like too much, I feel. It's not, it's okay. Let me see if I put in like a fractional value, what happens. 1.5 seems like just the right amount. Is this? Let me see. Ah, so it does, yeah. Here's the target. Target is a bit off, but yeah, 1.5 seems like a good value to put it at. $1.5 does seem like the best value to put it at, yeah. NLP, sorry, Your Majesty. Oh, it rhymes. Yes, I was expecting some sort of rap. Yeah, next. I mean, come on. You started it, now you gotta do it. This is something that's on my to-do far future. What is this? Automate any task. Ooh. An open source AI framework designed to automate and enhance various aspects of your life. Huh. Interesting. Cool. I'll take a look at it after stream. Yeah. It's a way to host your AI stuff locally. Maybe it could help on your project. Interesting. I'll take a look at the video, yeah, after stream is over. I'll put it over here on a pin so I don't forget to check it out. Oh, I did, like, the last company I worked at was doing this basically. They hosted like an AI server for their own internal use, and they'd feed it like stuff from their own artists, and it would just have that as the basics. That's actually very interesting. I do not know how to do it myself though. That would be something. This is the same type of stuff. That's actually interesting. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, after stream is over, I'll take a look at that. That looks like exactly the type of stuff that would be useful. Yeah, I mean, if it's local, you know. No problems with you know, outside sources, I suppose, or like servers going haywire and stuff like that. See, be nice to me and I'll help. Who knew Fire actually said something nice? I knew you had it in you. Fantastic. Sorry about that. Just filling the mug with water again. What a backstabbing son. I guess we'll just do that. The thing is, let me see something. Yeah, we should do force update transform after that, I think. Like this. So in a sense, yeah, in a sense we'd be doing this, but without this whole fancy stuff, you know. Language. Network Chuck, the second video, is pretty hyperactive, but knows his stuff. Got it, yeah. I mean, hyperactive is not bad. Can get you hyped for something, you know, as you go along. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I believe 1.5 is like the sweet spot. Feels like it anyway. There are other, what do you call it? There are other things that I could do to like improve on this, but at this point, I feel like this is okay enough for me to move forward and then improve if I need to. Right now, I just want to get this stuff working because I want to do this for here as well. So it's not here either. I'll take hyperactive videos over snail videos any day of the week. True! I'm an old man's orc. I can't deal with these kids and their likes and subscribes. Come on, it can't be that bad. Oh, that kind of hype. Gotcha. I mean, there are definitely... I don't know. I like videos that are snappy in terms of like... I don't know, a person taking its time explaining things is fine, right? But I wanted to like, I like people that talk fast because like I understand fast, so like I like them to talk fast, right? If it's hyper in that sort of sense, I'll take it any day. Because if it's too slow, then it gets, I can't even process it normally, you know, it's weird. Hi, Gentrovert, lurk away. Thank you so much for tuning in. There's also like the very extreme, which is like people who have like very high octane editing. Like every other second is an entirely new frame or something new or a new sound or, you know, something to stimulate the senses. It can also be a little overwhelming sometimes. It depends a lot. Also it depends on the type of video as well, I suppose. Now, that's the thing. Okay, let's do something. Okay, let's do something really quick here. When I am tweening, I don't want to have tween time. Tween time is no longer a good thing to use. Let's use something else. So. No, wait a minute. Exactly. It's this. Okay, and then you use tween time here, so that way the camera always moves at the same pace. I think that's it. Exactly. Okay, it's this. It's the length that I want to move in divided by speed gives me the time that I need to get there. Got it. Okay, good. My kid was watching a video the other day and the dude was killing a monster in a game and was saying like, I'm hitting it. We're doing it. Give tons of likes. Give tons of likes to help me win. Please give me more likes. We killed it. I was like, kids on YouTube Kids. There's not even a like button. Oh man. Do people really do that? Do they like go to such extremes to content to farm engagement? They do something like that? That is like crazy. There's a podcast in video format that I follow, and they measure the amount of likes that they received in videos where they asked for it one time at the end, another video where they asked for it at the beginning, and one where they didn't ask at all. What did they find? That's actually interesting. Because I've heard that depending on when you do it, that things can get better or worse, but yeah. There was a significant difference for more in asking for it at the end. Ah, I see. I mean, I guess that if people are engaging with the content itself, right? Doing it in the middle may seem a bit awkward. But at the end, you're not engaging with the content anymore, or rather, it's ending the engagement. They don't have to be like fully engaged with the thing. So maybe they're more, open to like do some extraneous stuff, like clicking on a sub button. I guess it's very psychological stuff. It's very interesting. That one was cringe. Yes, they do that. Oh God. Why? Why would you do that? Like, have some self-respect, man. There was also a theory that asking for likes at the beginning might make people turn off. I guess it's because people will see the video as like they're watching a video. There are different reasons people watch a video, right? And also depends on the content of the video. But I guess people will kind of see the video as just a thing to farm subs, right? And likes and stuff like that. Instead of like being a piece, even though like the rest of the piece might be amazing, right? That was their theory as well. I guess, yeah. I get it kind of makes sense in a certain way. Like if you're not predisposed to like the person, if it's the first time you watch that person's or that content, that specific content, to open up immediately with like, comment, and subscribe, like it might feel a little bit too much right at the beginning. Like I just came here to see what you're all about, and you're already asking me to like engage with your stuff. Like just show me your moves first, right? Like it's weird. It's psychology. There's a lot of psychology involved for sure. Wait, why is this so slow? Oh God, I may have made like a big mistake. It felt fake and commercial. More successful videos tell a story or have some sort of narrative behind them. And then when the story ends, like and subscribe. I guess that's kind of it. Yeah, there's psychology in video games. Oh yeah, there definitely is. 100%. Wait, I have done something wrong somewhere. Hold on. Is that not it? Like I have the distance I want to travel. Distance is speed times time. So that should give me... Why? What? Why is it so low? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Once you have identified the intent, you can generate appropriate responses using predefined templates or language models like GPT-4 small models hosted locally. I found out how to import the OpenAI to run locally. Ooh, nice. Kitboga uses the same kind of tech on his streams, but I'm not sure about the details. I do know that he runs stuff on Python and generates voice as well. Ah, I see. Interesting. I do want to generate voice and have a live 2D model react to it. That's pretty interesting. Ah, hold on. I know exactly why this is happening. I'm a dum-dum. I need the delta. Exactly. Okay. So I need to do that here as well. What I was doing is like I was adding the speed directly. So that's why it was going so fast. So if I do, yeah, it's super slow now. That makes a bit more sense. Now it makes more sense. Let's see. Still a bit too slow. Let's add a bit more. Let's see. Let's do 20. No. 20 is not enough. 50. Oh, there's a lot of tearing happening. I guess it's because it's not fast enough, I suppose. The voice should be easy with SpeakerBot, and the model I have it. I'm mostly curious on getting the chat, doing sentiment analysis and generation a reply part. Ah, I see. Hi, Authority! Welcome. Still jabbing? Yeah, still doing the thing. Hopefully everything's good with you. How are things? Yeah, still doing the thing. Implementing a camera this week. It's pain. I hate implementing camera, but you know, as one does. But yeah, I'm still at it. I'm still doing it. It takes its sweet time, but I'm still doing it. Sock and I did the Wild Jam. Oh, nice! That was fun. Now he's off doing Next Fest, building the second game. Oh, nice. Yeah, I did see that Barricade was over on Next Fest. I was kind of surprised because like Sock House has been a little quiet lately. It did come on stream like a few weeks ago. He's probably building it on his off time, I suppose. But yeah, like I was very pleasantly surprised to see it over there. Here we are for Skynet, and it's Skynex that will end us. True. Skynex is going to be what ends up killing us all. 100%. I can actually floor this now. Can't I? Yeah. If I floor now, will that do it? Codename acquired. Skydex. It's happening. Oh, did I made it really slow. Okay. Give me the camera. Where is my camera? Camera? Make it 150, I guess. That'll do. 5% for me. Exactly. Like Fire should get compensated for that. 100%. Oh, it's still doing it. Crap. Even with that, it's still doing it. $5% more work, 5% more cake. A ghost walked by. No, it wasn't a ghost. But something's happening out there. I don't know what it is, but it's kind of loud. Has it stopped? Okay, I'll just mute the mic again if that happens again. But you know, weird stuff. You know what can you do? 5% more cake and pizza. Fair. 100% fair. So floor is still not gonna work on this. That's kind of... That kind of sucks. I guess take off the floor. Stuff game devs say out of context. Take off the floor. If not floor, then ceiling. maybe, because like... But I feel like if I do ceiling, then like it might jump off too much. Floor usually is better because like it limits stuff more. Even now, it feels kind of slow. Yeah. Floor by the ceiling, walls. Glad I could help. It's true, it's true. Or rather, if you do floor minus the ceiling. Okay, I'm not gonna think too deep into that joke, otherwise I might just break my brain. Okay, it is a bit snappier. Yeah, I'll fiddle with the speed a bit more afterwards. I feel like now I'm fine. Now, big question is, yeah, I want to do this over on this menu as well. Because right now I can do it like with a thing. Like I click somewhere and I can get to it. I want to do it with keyboard commands as well, like directional things. So let's do that. I mean, it's just copying the code mostly. Maybe I should just move this code somewhere because I am repeating this code in more than one place. I'll think about it. But yeah. Let's pick this up and put this over on the location state. Where did I put that? State location, here we go. So let's put this, where did I put it over here? Is this process? It's just process, okay. Where's my process? Here, actions update. Let's just, for that, let's just do this. Okay. Let's do I think that's it. So if we do it like this, then that means we can use this anywhere that is a location, basically. Let's see. Oops, oh, that'll do. Okay, there we go. Keyboard commands work on this now, so that's good. And also do like a fast travel thing. Cool, okay. And that means if I go over to somewhere else, I can actually do that too. Perfect, okay. That's exactly what I wanted. And that's good. I do set up the camera right here, don't I? The limits of the camera at the very least. Oh, it's right here, yeah. Set the camera. Yeah, I do it right here, yeah. Do it like that, that's fine, that's good. Okay, so that means, actually, that we can do bigger maps now. I don't have to limit the maps anymore, which is cool. That's probably gonna have an impact on performance, I feel. But, you know, you can always try. We didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything because I probably like muted the mic fast enough that the sound was not noticeable. That was probably it. But yeah, stuff is happening down there. Don't know exactly what it is or what it's good for, but stuff is happening out there. Okay. What if like, this is all going to get botched though. That's the thing. I need a different way to do this. But besides that, let's do five times 16, which I believe is 80. It's 80. Okay, yeah. Let's do a border of 80 because that means like we have five cells for each side, right? And then I'm gonna increase the size of it, the size of like the plate where you can build stuff on. And then that's going to be a bit more interesting, hopefully. Hopefully. That'll be it. Okay. Limit top. Bottom is going to be the 80. No, it's going to be 16 plus the 80. Because like the 0, I have to remember that 0 counts as a part of the tile map, and it's in the positive side, not in the negative side. So we need to do that. Minus border. To the right, it's going to be, so that would be, do we have access to the map that we're currently using? Location, that's it. Location, size, X plus border, but not exactly X. It can't be just X. It needs to be times 16. And that's it, I feel. Same thing is going to happen at the bottom, or at the top, I mean. It's going to be minus Y times 16 minus the border. So it has to be something like this. Hopefully this does that. Let me see if that actually works. Because if that does, then we're going to increase the size of this thing just to test it out and see how it goes. Ah, interesting. Okay, let's increase the plate now and let's see what happens. Hopefully something good. Now, when we create a location, we do need to set the size of it. Location. That would be a settlement in this case. Okay. I don't know what was up with that. Settlement data, right? Settlement data. Here we go. Okay. Profits puts on armor. Yeah. It's going to be interesting. So here's the size of it. Let's see. I can actually do something really cool now. I can actually do different sizes for like places, which is like interesting. I'm doing 20 by 20. Let's make it a bit larger than that. I'm doing this during world generation, I feel. Yeah, it's right here. It's like world generation is kind of different. So let's make our own settlement be a bit bigger. Let's do like twice the size. And let's make the other settlements a bit smaller than ours, just to like spice it up a bit and see what's up with that. Eventually, I want to make a system where like you can actually like convert more ground around you to be part of your settlement and like make it bigger. But you know, for now, this will do. Okay, there's this. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is like, oh yeah, the left side. The left side is like, it needs more. Let's do a little different. Let's make it 80 by 40. Let's do 60 by 30. I think that'll be a bit better in that regard. Let's see. Because like the screen is too wide, so it's not prepared for, you know, for that. So it gets skewed a bit to the right. If we do it like this, then we can do something cool. Like oh my gosh, we have look at all that. All the space for activities. So much room for activities. Look at that. It's beautiful. Anyway, I need to fix this, the trees, because like the trees are not, it's not supposed to be like that, you know? All the space. Yeah, it's a lot of space. It's actually, it might be too much. I might have to tone this down a little bit. I'll have to see, like, I don't want it to be too big. I wanted to keep it like within the screen, but I also want to have a little bit of scroll to it. So this might be a bit overkill. Let's see how big another settlement is, because those are like smaller. So let's see. Hi, Arrest Coder. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing good today. Elon Musk would be proud of all that space to explore. I'll bet. Yeah, even this is a bit too large. Yeah, even this might be a bit too much. But this is interesting because that means that we can do like more housing and stuff like that. But in this case, I want to do it like big enough to fit the screen, but not big that you can't see everything else, right? Let's try to find like a good match for that. Actually, hold on. I could just measure that, I suppose. I could definitely just measure in terms of like, I mean, it's not going to be perfect because I don't think this window is like up to speed, I suppose, but I could just, let me see. Let's do a print screen of this thing. And I'm gonna count. Okay, there we go. Now, how many times 16 are you? Let me see. Let's remove the top side. Okay. How big is a cell? Ah, okay, it's 64 by 64. Okay. Let's do... hold on. Oh, I can just do that, yeah. Hold on. So that would be this divided by 64, and that'll give me width 54. So it's 54 with 54. Let's make it 55 then. Let's make this 55 with, and this one, we'll keep them the same. It's fine. Let's do height then. How much is this in height? Around 30. A bit more than 30. Let's do 35. Or maybe not. Maybe we can actually do just 30 by 50. Because there's always the border. That's also part of like the scrolling thing. Yeah. Let's see if this works. Oh, rice! Thank you so much for for the hydrate. Cheers. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, you can still see most of it, even if you scroll a little bit. Well, not this one. Yeah, this might need to be a bit smaller. Let's make it 25, maybe? Even 20 would be... No, yeah, 25 might be the best bet. Let's do 25, yeah. Eventually, like, of course, this can change, right? Oh yeah, this definitely feels more serviceable in a way. Like you can still see pretty much everything. Even if you scroll to the edge of the screen, you can still see pretty much everything. Right, we just need to fix these edges. These edges are like something else. So yeah, let's fix the edge trees things, because like they're a bit funky. They're in Funky Town right now. Let's fix that real quick. So when we do the drawing, I believe it's here. Where is it? State location. So when we do that, we fill the tile map. Yeah. Can't do that. That is a bit weird. Let's do location size x -1, and let's do the same thing for location size y -1. But I believe like oh yeah, that's the exclusion area. Yeah. So let's do with a border, yeah. Let's fill this with 5 of border. And we're gonna change this a little bit. So let's do, so from minus border to exclusion area plus border Oh no, just plus border. Yeah, that's fine. Can I like limit left is going to be minus border. Limit right is going to be exclusion area plus the border. And we're going to use these instead. There. And we're going to do that for top and bottom as well. Oh, yeah, it's exclusion area dot x, of course. Right, and we need to do that for like the other two. So bottom and top. So bottom is going to be border -1 and the exclusion area y plus border. Also, this should be -1, I feel. Yeah, I think that's it. So bottom, top, there. I feel like that's it. And let's do border 4 just to see if we've got everything correct. Because that way we see like that little gray strip at the end of it, all. Okay, it's not doing anything, which is kind of weird. It's not filling up anything, but okay. Let's see what's up with that. Interesting. What is happening here? Interesting. Let's see. I might be doing this wrong. It's definitely wrong, but I might be thinking about this wrong. That's what I meant. Let's see what's up with that. Okay. So limit left is -4. Yes. Limit right is 4. What? Oh, wait a minute. No. I got it all wrong. Okay, hold on. Damn it. No, that's not correct at all. Yeah, I forgot about this. Okay, I think that's it, because this is Y, correct? And this is the 24. Okay. That was the thing. Because I thought these were sizes. That was my issue. Like, I thought these were going to be sizes. What, ad break again? Are you kidding me? It's been an hour? That is a lie. What are you talking about? It's been an hour since I, like, did the last pause. Are you kidding me? That is insanity. And it's not this either. Oh, man. Let's see. What is happening here? -4, correct. 53. So that would be 49. -0, correct. +4. Okay, makes sense. Limit at the bottom is 3, correct, yes. And limit to the top, 23. Wait, what is the exclusion area again? 27. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So what is the deal then? Why is it doing that? Let's take the limits of the camera to see exactly what's happening. I may have done some weird shenanigans. We need to set new values for this though. Let's copy. Yeah. This will do. Bottom, left, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's incorrect. There we go. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it like that because I want to see exactly what's happening. I don't get it. Oh, ads are already in. Damn, I can't believe it's been an hour. That is a lie. That is a filthy lie. Huh. Interesting. I think I see what's happening here. It's the whole up is down again. Give me a sec. This can't be limit bottom, can it? It needs to be limit top. No, it has to be like this. What? Am I crazy? I hate this. Okay. The question from a true master dev, what is going on or am I crazy? True. Never call me a master dev ever again. What are you talking about? I resent that statement, sir. I'm just kidding, it's fine. What? It's 4 on this side. That's correct. What is going on with this thing? Do I do that on the other one too? Hold on a minute. What? To the top, I take. This is a plus. Plus. So it's size y -1 size in y minus 1 plus the border. But that's not it, is it? Something is fishy with this. Something is going on. Oops. It's the size the exclusion area. I have to. No, hold on, no. It has to be like that. But I am doing something very wrong here. Hold on. Limit left is the only one that's correct. That's the most interesting part of it. The right is the size of this thing plus the border. First and foremost, this needs to be included. The limits need to be included. I believe that's part of like why some of them are like offset by that. Correct? Okay. At least they're consistent now. Okay, there's 4 on the right, but bottom and top are like off for some absurd reason. But okay. Limit at the border is actually going to be border. No, wait a minute. 0. Oh man, this is so. This math. Oh my god. The border is going to be. Because the border is 4. We start at 0. 0 actually counts. But yeah, we can do just border. Yes, limit at the bottom is border, correct. Because then we do 4 to 3, 3 to 2, 2 to 1, 1 to 0. Or is it border plus 1? Okay, I'm gonna leave border there. Shouldn't it be plus 1? Am I crazy? Okay, leave it like that. Now, the top is like the size of it. Minus 1. It doesn't have to be minus 1. It just has to like exist, right? Because the minus 1 is already being done for us. Because like, why do you need minus 1 there? Basically because I set this up like really dumbly. Like I've done this like in a very absurd way. So now I have to like overcompensate on this end. Don't question it. Just do not question it. Eventually this needs to change, but now it's 1 more. But wait a minute. That's what I don't get. Maybe I am just thinking about this all wrong. Get me... Sure, whatever. This is 0. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I see. 4, 3, 2, 1. And then 0. Okay, never mind. Never mind, I was seeing this a little differently. Never mind. Is the border already equal to 1? No, that's the thing, like, because in Godot, the positive axis is like downward. I tend to like draw stuff from the bottom to the top. So what I do is I draw in the negative direction, right? But the 0, I use 0, right, as the basics. But the 0 is in the positive axis in terms of like drawing. So like if I say 0, it'll draw on this one. This is the positive y-axis in a certain way of looking at it. So that's why this happens. 0 always went off. Exactly. It's like it gets a little complicated to wrap your head around, but it's fine. We can work around it. It's okay. So hopefully now everything's correct. I think I just broke in combat actually, but we'll get to that later. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Time to put a comment in the code. Maybe I'll do that at later. Okay, now, last thing I want to do is when you come in, we center the camera on the center of like the settlement. Can I actually build? Oh, look at that. Look at all that real estate. I can build anywhere. Okay. Okay. So that's good. That's done. That's fine. Let's take off those limits. Those limits are ridiculous. Get this out of here. Take this off. Border is still fine. A border is going to be 80 because it's like 5 cells. How long have you been working on this game anyway? In terms of like full time, I don't know, 10, 11 months, something like that. It's hard to keep track of time at a certain point, but yeah, it's been a while. More than one day, true. Yes, okay, so the target for the camera is no longer going to be this silly, like, nothing. I want to center the camera on the center of the place. So, here is the deal. It's not going to be 10 minus 10. That's not it. I want to center the camera on the location itself. So here is what is going to happen. It has to be location, size, round. Oh, right, because I don't have that. I should probably have that, but yeah. What was the first system you made for it? That's the funny thing. The first system I made for the game is like the system I haven't touched in like the longest time. So basically this whole game started as like a camp game. So like you'd have adventurers and they'd camp at night, and they'd go on adventures while they were camping, right? That's still part of the game. That's still core, right? So like when when you're out in the world, you can still camp, right? That's still a thing. But I've never touched it, or rather, I haven't touched it in a long, long time. So it's very, very bare bones right now. It's probably not even working correctly. Yeah, it's crazy. That would be... Can I do that? Okay. Let's do center. This is going to be location, size, to Godot 2. Cool. So now, center is going to be No, hold on. Okay, I need to do this a little differently. Let's do, yeah, I don't want this to happen at this point, but that's actually kind of interesting, Rice. You asked that. I'm gonna open the camp segment next time I like open the game and see how bad it is. It's probably really bad. Like I haven't touched it in a long time. It's probably like completely broken. I haven't touched it in so long. It's actually crazy. Okay, so this is the size. I'm negating Y. All we need to do now, center, times 16. And then we divide by 2. That's our center. That's the center of our place. So, I mean, it might be off in a certain way, but we'll see. We'll see how bad we'll see how bad it is in terms of like math. Where is my Godot? Oh, never mind. I am already in Godot. What am I talking about? Never mind. Never mind. It's a bit off, but not by much. I knew this kind of thing was gonna happen. Because like Y is always a problem because of the 0 thing. I need to divide by 2. I need to account for it as if it had less 1 in less 1 height than it should, I feel. That's not even remotely that. So we're taking 1 because of the problem is that 0 thing, this 0 position thing is a problem, basically. This shouldn't, it throws every calculation out of it. I believe this will fix it, but if not, then we'll just do a bit more math. No, I skewed it towards the wrong side. Hold on. I need to add 1 more. Wait, is that correct? Yeah, I need to skew it a bit up, right? Because the 0 is pulling it down. True. Okay, I think that's it. It's still not quite there. Hold on. It's still not exactly there. It is a bit skewed. I probably should make like the size of the window like a 16, a multiple of 16 to avoid these sorts of things. That would probably be better. Yeah, I need to do that. And I'm probably gonna do that right now. I mean, I don't know if this is gonna like, let me check something. What resolution do I have here? I believe I did this because this was like a multiple of the other things. Anyway, height is clearly not working. Give me a second. $480. Okay. 864, I believe, is, yeah, it is one. Okay. What's the relationship between these? I'm actually curious now. 864. 1.8. That seems a little weird. Wait, is it? Hold on. Is that it? Give me a sec. So height is 480. Here we go. So it does exist. It's a resolution that actually exists. FWVGA. Interesting. Well, we'll keep it like that. It's fine. It was just for funsies anyway. This is not going to be the final resolution by any means. It's just, I just want it to be something of a multiple of 16. So that those sorts of like cutting tiles doesn't happen. Okay, this one needs to be cut in half. Oh, rather, we need to go half a point. I believe this is because it's not directly divisible. Because it's not directly divisible, it's going to do that. It's going to do something like that. Because if I remember correctly, our locations, where are you at? It's 25. That's not exactly a good number to round, is it? But I need to take that into account anyway, like if I ever want to do something different. So let's like take the time to like do this. I mean, in that sense, it kinda makes sense to do it like that. But I probably wanted more skewed towards down rather than up. And then, because like houses can go one up. So this is not exactly bad. It's fine. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep it like this. And that way we can just, okay, I'm gonna take that off. That is very annoying. Okay, we do the keyboard. I do want the double click to do that though. But we'll do that some other time. Yeah. Oh, the same thing is happening again. Because like, you probably can't understand what's happening, but like if I click to center on a long position, or rather in a corner position, right? If I click somewhere, it takes a while. So like I'm gonna start clicking now and it works. But if I do something like this, somehow the camera goes off the edge and then it won't work. It won't start. Yeah, it took a while to like, you see that? I started clicking when I started talking, like click, and now it works. But sometimes, yeah, click. Takes a while to get to that point. So something is definitely wrong with all of this. I need to like settle it. It's probably centered in a bad position. Or rather, it's not taking the camera position. It's taking something else instead. Let's try and fix that. So you, but I am getting the screen center position. I found that weird. Why would it do that if the screen center position, like screen center position should always give me the position regardless of the limits. And I am force updating the transform over it too, so it's not like that's the problem. Okay. Let's see. I'm getting a lot of GD prints out here. So current position to new position. Cool. Let's see. Something is definitely off. Like sometimes it does its job correctly. It snaps immediately. Like I click and it just starts moving immediately. Sometimes it doesn't do that, and I need to figure out why that's the case. Let's make you a little smaller so I can understand what's going on here. Okay, let's see. Let's put you all the way up in here in the corner. So -11, 375. And that's where it should have started. I think it did, because like this time it was pretty snappy. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. Like, oh yeah, it definitely didn't start where it should have. It took a really, really long time. 842 minus 249. 448 minus 224. The X in question is super far off for some reason. I am setting the limits correctly, aren't I? I am, okay. Yeah, sometimes it takes a while to like register. Which is kind of weird. Why is it doing that? It should. Let's see. Okay. So what is up with you? Oh, I forgot to make you smaller. Okay. So I'm positioning it at 800 minus 393. finished here. Okay, so that means when I click, it should go immediately, and it does. Okay. Also worked correctly. So why does it sometimes not work correctly? What is happening here? Is it possible that because I'm not killing the tween, it's still moving? Hold on. That's it then. The tween is still moving. And I want to move, and it only moves after I finish the tween, basically. That's it. Okay. Okay, so if we move, we need to force the tween to shut down. Basically. I totally forgot about that because it might still be rolling in a certain way. There we go. Okay. So if the tween does that, then yeah, we need to like kill it. Or just, you don't even need to check for null because it's probably never going to be null in that sense. There's no need to do that because that is already the position that we have, though. No need for that. We just need to kill the tween so it doesn't go off and start animating when we're trying to move. I think that's it. It's like we're moving. I stop it immediately. Stop it immediately. Okay. Yeah, that was probably it. Like, okay, I think that's fixed. Yeah, that was probably the problem. Tween was still active and I was trying to like, it was like interpolating the position. Thank you, next. You kind of forget about some of this stuff, right? Like I forgot. I forgot I had to like kill the tween if I'm moving. Oops. Oopsie daisy. That's a very passive aggressive clappy mode. I apologize. No, it's kind of funny. It's like very posh. It almost looks like a villain. It almost looks like a villain thing. Like, yes. Oh, and Combs, hi, welcome. Hope you're doing good. There. Thank you. Welcome, Owen. Hopefully everything's good. Hope you're having a nice Thursday. Welcome. Very Shinju's dad hands. True, it's true. Yeah, like it's very much. Yes. Perfect. I agree. Fire. It absolutely gives off that vibe. I love it. Okay, so that's fixed. That's good. Okay, that's Cool. Ah, yeah, I forgot about this. Okay. There, Celine is also here in spirit cheering for you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. This is cool, because like, now that we have a bit more space, I can actually make the buildings a bit more expansive in a way. It's kind of fun. Can you? This one, I don't know. It is what it is. That's okay too. Okay, but this is kind of exciting. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like making it this big and having the camera work kind of makes it almost look like a video game. I know I say this all the time when I do new stuff, but it kind of almost looks like a video game. Mutated horse runs for its life. Yeah. I really like the little icon. It shows when you hover on buildings. Oh, you mean the... You mean the little like icon beside the name of the buildings? Yeah. Hopefully, like, I wanted right now it's just a very you know, placeholder thing, but yeah, I do eventually want to make some cool little icons for everything. That's gonna be fun. Okay. Now that that's fixed, give me a second. Let me just go somewhere. Off you go. Give it as well. Thank you. I'm trying. Yeah, there's the warehouse. Cool. I can trade. Everything's still working, even if I move. Cool. That's cool. Can't do that. They don't have money for all your meat. Need to balance it up. There you go. Now they have meat. There. My job here is done. Goodbye. Okay. Now that that's done. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Who was it that asked Rice about like my first my first system that I made for it? It was camping. I am dreading to open this. I'm actually just gonna pass a few hours just because like full sunlight. I mean, we're not gonna be able to see anything, so oh, it's still here somehow, but it's totally like compromised. Look at all this stuff. I can farm while camping. All right, like don't at me. Yeah, like camping is gonna be. I need to take off like a week from working on other stuff to redo everything for camping. Oh no, we need to rename half of the variables in code to fix it. No, it's fine. We don't need to do that. We don't need to go that far. Oh man, but that's gonna be a thing. I need to fix this at one point. Because yeah, some of these don't even make sense. Like I believe activities have like a method to tell like if you can use them in camp or not. I don't know why building would be one of those. Ah, I see. Okay, can be performed on a location. Wait a minute. If location is a settlement, then what? What is that thing doing there? Yeah, the whole camp thing is like completely borked. Like this thing needs to like, I need to, because I've reworked some of the stuff that uses this. And yeah, I need to like take into account the new stuff that I did and not this. Yeah. Let's see combat actually. Oh, okay. I mean, kinda like too much, but I'll take it. Wanna hear something funny? Yeah. Lay it on me. I just realized that the poison state was completely broken on my public prototype and not even one soul reported it to me. Oh man. I mean, maybe they just thought that poison was very low % chance and thought nothing of it. We were keeping it a secret. Damn you, fire. You gotta, why do you gotta do me like that? Okay, so this is working, which is cool, but so you made the camp system and started building around it, or you brushed it aside, started building other stuff. That's the thing, like at the beginning, because like this project specifically was just supposed to be something I would do on my free time during my while I was working, right? This was supposed to be like something that I would just do you know, for fun, basically. But suddenly after I didn't have a job anymore, I realized like, yeah, maybe I do want to make a game you know, a bit grander, because like I had this whole idea of like a game where you have adventures and they go on adventures and they camp, and that was part of it, right? And I thought, okay, let's add the rest of the game, because I always knew that I wanted to make a game bigger than that, right? So I thought, you know what, screw it, it's not going to be a camp game anymore. It's going to be a camp game plus all that other stuff that I was thinking about. So basically, yeah, I just started building more stuff on top of it. Camp is still a very important part of it. I have turned it off basically because I started working on other stuff. But yeah, camp is still like a big part of it. Because it's like a catch-up mechanic. You're supposed to like, while you are out of your settlement, right? Everyone in there is still working on the stuff that you ask them to. So for example, people who are cutting wood, they're still getting experience cutting wood around your base, right? But people who are out on adventures, like your party, your RPG party, they're not gonna do that. They're just gonna be walking from point A to point B, basically all the time. So basically the camp mechanic is a way for the people who are out adventuring to catch up a bit on experience. They'll be able to, during like their off hours, get a little bit back, that since they're not working during the day, right? They're adventuring and stuff like that. It's a little way for them to catch up and like, you know, get back on track, just like everybody else. It's never going to be the same, of course, because like everybody, like it's not going to be as productive, but it is there as like the catch-up mechanic, basically. I found out because I created a burn state and based it off the poison wind, and that's how I found out. Well, at least now you found it. Congrats. I know this might be like pointing out a new burger to vegans, but Unity 6 just got released. Oh, did it? Just today? Okay, now it's called for. I haven't been keeping up a lot about Unity 6, but I heard people talking about some cool features. It's ongoing. I see. Because like I heard that one of the features that people were really excited about was like they're going to ditch the whole URP and HDRP thing, the whole like render pipeline, different render pipelines, and now everything is going to be just part of one render pipeline. That's exciting. That's cool. When you say it's ongoing, as in, are they like making an announcement? Oh, they're releasing a bunch of other stuff, like example projects and stuff like that. Oh, that's interesting. They were streaming the announcements a few minutes ago. Not sure if it's finished. Ah, I see, I see. Got it, got it. Did they change the price model? I think they tweaked it a little bit. They're going to let go of like the whole what was it? Per installs? Like what was the name of that specific thing again? The whole fees, the charging fees that we're gonna do. I think they dropped it entirely, but I think the price model is gonna stay more or less the same. Runtime fee, that's it. Thank you. But yeah, I think they're going to change. I think they increased the price a little bit, a tad. But I think it's going to be stay pretty much the same. I think, from what I've heard, I haven't gone ahead and checked, but this is from what I've heard through the grapevine, I suppose. Like I said, I haven't been keeping up with a lot of it, so make of that what you will. Oh man, I can't wait until I finish all this basic stuff. And I say basic stuff with the implication that yeah, this is basic, but it still takes a lot of work, right? I have so many ideas for like world stuff. It's gonna be so much fun. Can't wait to tackle those. I mean, established studios should have no problem. Broke indies were the ones running away. Yeah, I mean, I guess in that sense, like it's still gonna be pretty much the same, right? Because like, I think they also upped the what do you call it? The upper limit for which you need to start buying pro licenses. I think they did that. So I guess that kind of like offsets it a little bit, I suppose. I'd be very curious to see like if like Unity starts gaining traction again. I wonder if people like will go back to it, and I mean people who haven't, of course, like gotten away from Unity. Yeah. Imagine getting hurt in the wallet from success. True. Couldn't be me. Oh yeah, we were gonna fix combat. I totally forgot. Uh-oh. Oh no. What is that? What is this? Node not found ground relative to combat world Tom. What? What are you talking about? My guy. Hey, this huge streamer wants to play your game. No, don't let him. My wallet, it hurts. Oh yeah, that would be insane. I see what you're hinting at now. Yeah. Man, imagine. Yeah. There was I remember there was a person on Twitter back during that time that was saying like he made free games with Unity basically, and he was like, if this goes through, I'll be bankrupt. Like I need to pay like millions of dollars in runtime fees. Insane. Wait a minute. What is going on in this thing? It ran combat correctly the first time, didn't it? Was it the second time? Did it just like completely break? Uh-oh. Yeah, there's definitely something happening here. Okay. What is this? Node not found ground relative to Game Manager Combat World tile map. But wait a minute. Ah, wait a minute. Hold on. World tile map. Combat. But isn't that what happens during the other one too? What? Paying for people to play your free game is insane. Yeah, it was definitely like, it was so crazy. That's why a lot of people started like just jumping ship. It was like terrible. What is wrong with you, my guy? Combat. Tile map. Wait a minute. What? Why are you... Hold on a minute. This is... Oh. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. All right. Cool. So yeah, I totally forgot about that. Because yeah, at some point, I wanted the layers to have the same names. Yeah, and now I figured out why. It's because like now it's breaking everywhere. But anyway. Okay, this is still working, which is nice. I just need to center it. It's not centered correctly. So let's fix that. Let's go to combat. Combat. No, not there. Where's my... State combat? Oh, this is where I did that. Okay, cool. That's cool and all. What is this? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I need to change the names of these things. They're not the same in all places. So now it's starting to like do some wacky stuff. You know, that's bad. Where is this used? This is used on location, but this is the one we use for normal combat. I guess that's why we do that thing, sort of. Okay. You set the decorations. That's fine. Oh, Jabwen! Jabwen? Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Can't be that. Where? Hold on a minute. When I am calling this, how do I know the size of this thing? I just don't, do I? I just do not know. Ah. Oh man, that is... Okay. Ah, so we have combat area. There we go. Okay, so that's it. That's the thing. The combat area is the deal. This is the size that we want, basically. That makes sense. Well, yeah, and if it's on a location, then we draw the location on top of it. That makes sense. Okay. But that's the thing, though, isn't it? If we do that... Right, we have the combat data area. That's fine. We need to set the camera. Where am I setting the camera? Here it is. Okay, we don't need to do this anymore. Like, none of this is like useful. Let's comment this. When we're setting the camera, we have the combat area, which is like our size thing. So basically what we're going to do is this. Like that. And instead of like location size, we just do combat data area. Size. Right. Forgot about that. We set the limits like that, just so we can check, but that's it. And yeah, we basically just target immediate to that center. I do want to, however, I wonder what happens if I set the limits to the, okay, we're gonna set it like this, and then we'll see. Here. Yeah, go somewhere that is in location, pretty please. Okay, so that's, it's not 100% centered. We've already gone through that. But it is kind of centered, so that's okay by me. Now, the only thing is, oh, right, I can't use commands. I need to fix that too. So let's start with that. Where are my commands? I probably should. Yeah, let's copy the to do too. Combat. Where's my process? I do have a process, don't I? I do. Oh, I already have that. Fantastic. Amazing. Perfect. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I need to move this to a different place, basically. But yeah, we'll get into that. Oh, ads are gonna begin in a minute. I will get up this time to like just wander a little bit, take a little break. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Okay, so I can move anywhere I want. That's way too many trees. Oh yeah, also this needs to move to world UI. I forgot about that, but we will fix that. It's fine. So besides that, I think everything's good. Let's see if this updates correctly. It does update correctly, but yeah, I need to make this like a world UI thing. That's okay. We can fix that easily, I think. Only thing I need to do now is limit the camera to do this. Or rather, I don't think it's going to move, actually, because the area is so tiny. I don't think it's even going to move at this point. But yeah, I do need to fix that. I need to fix that combat thing. It needs to be in world UI instead. Which shouldn't be that hard to do. We'll do that after the break. Okay, so ads are in progress. I'll just take a little quick break and I will be right back. Don't leave your seats. I will be right back. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I took a little bit, but I'm back. I have returned. Oh, hi, Jabuan. Welcome. Hi. I'm, okay, I'm gonna assume that's software engineer and not Swedish. But I'm assuming that's a software engineer, right? I just get very intrigued by other developer stories. What is your story and how did learn and get to where you are now? Well, that's an interesting, if very long question. To summarize, basically, my story revolves around the fact that my dad was like a huge nerd. But he was specifically a huge hardware nerd, right? So he, I remember from the very beginning of where I had consciousness, right? When I actually, as far back as I can remember, we had a computer in the house. My father knew how to set up a computer. He was not a programmer, but he was very invested into hardware. So he knew how to set up computers and all of that. So I've always had a computer in the house. And basically, I grew up on computer video games. I had a console, the Mega Drive, but I did not, that was basically the only console I had. So I always had to rely on computers for gaming. When I had consciousness, what an AI thing to say. Hey, Smitty. Oh man. No, but that was basically it. I grew up on computers. I was very, I played from a very, very young age. I played games. And basically, I was always fascinated by them. And, I didn't know how to program. And back then, the internet wasn't a thing at all. I did not, no one around me knew how to program. So I never got to learn programming back then. So when I finally went to university, I finished school and I went to university, I was like, I want to learn how to make games. But to do that, I need to learn how to program, right? So I went into a computer science degree. And yeah, over there, I learned how to program. And they actually had classes to teach you how to make computer games. I remember going to my university's, it was like a showcase for recent graduates, people who were just figuring out what university to go to, right? And they had a showcase of the games that the students made over there. And that was it. That was it for me. I was like, oh my God, they teach how to make games here. I have to come in here. I have to be here. And so I did. I enrolled, and that's where I learned how to program and make video games and all that sort of crap. And basically, once I got out of university, I had a few jobs in programming. Just generic programming, right? Just programming software. But then I started veering more towards game development, right? The problem is there's not a lot of companies in Portugal to do that. And back then, working remotely was not even a consideration. I did work a lot for companies that did either educational or marketing games, which is to say games that exist on a very particular spectrum. So I can't point to a Steam game and say, hey, I worked on that. Until later. Nowadays, I can point to games that exist and I'm okay, I did something there. Not exactly, I never finished a whole game by myself. I just helped out other people. So for example, a good example of that is Quest of Dungeons. That was David, the developer, approached me and I was like, yeah, sure, I want to work on that. Absolutely. Are you kidding? And so I do have pixel art. My pixel art is out there in a Wii U slash Nintendo title. So that was fun. It's also on the Switch, actually. He sent me a copy over. It was so nice. But yeah, that was basically it. Eventually, over the years, I just I kept moving between companies that did those kinds of games. I tried going indie one or two times, and that failed spectacularly. The last one was like the like a huge fall from grace, shall we say? And I took a job after that indie game that it didn't get anywhere, unfortunately. And I got a job, and then I got laid off, and now I'm here. Yeah. So yeah. Basically, I thought to myself, okay, I'm going to try one last time to do games as an indie before I try to commit to a company again. And here I am. I had streamed like a bajillion years ago, and that was pretty much it. That was the thing. I tried to try to open up a bit about like what I'm doing and how I'm doing it, because I think it's like fun, and it's educational for the people who are watching, and it's educational for me because sometimes people tell me cool ideas or like cool solutions for things. So it's a two-way street in that sense. How to lure Jetta into a Van Teller to help you with a game. In this case, me and David had a repertoire, okay? Like, we had a friendship. So, like, when he approached me to, like, help work on his game, like, I told him, like, absolutely. Like, no. No way I'm gonna pass by that opportunity. Yeah. But yeah, that was basically it. I just jumped from company to company doing the thing. And the last company that I was at, it was, like, the breaking point. Yeah. Oh, have you heard of Mass Effect and Garrus? I did, actually. Would you like to tell me all about it? No, I'm not going to do that to you. You can get anything from her with those magic words. Maybe. It's actually funny. I met, when I went to, like, GDC, what was it, 2016? God, that feels like a lifetime ago. I actually, there was like this dinner that you went to where everyone, or like you'd go to like meet other people. The first person I talked to, I don't know if she still remembers me. Nowadays, she runs the roguelike celebration, which is like wild and it's great. But the first thing that we bonded over was like, oh man, Garrus from Mass Effect. And she was like, are you kidding me? Yes. So it's very wild. Like, Garrus is like a conversation starter. It's amazing. It's perfect. No notes. That's amazing. Well, I'm here for support, but also to learn. I appreciate that. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for being here and tuning in. Yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, like my story is not like all that exciting in the grand scheme of things. I'm hoping it gets more exciting from now on, right? Like, I really am hopeful that this game gets somewhere. So we'll see. This, like, in a certain aspect, this game is like a big gamble, because like the time that I'm not working, like I'm working on the game, right? So I'm not actively looking for a place at a company. I don't know if that's gonna like bite me in the ass later, but just one last hurrah before I just give up the dream entirely. So we'll see where that goes. Freaking Garrus. He's just too likable and nerdy and awesome and badass. Like, I believe. Thank you so much, Prophets. Also, hi, two nerdy nerds. Welcome. Hi, Bernard. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, that's the gist of it. That's all there's to it. Mostly, you know. Mass Effect 2 is so good old times. Oh yeah, like in terms of like balance between combat and story, I think Mass Effect 2 is like the best out of the three, for sure. Mass Effect 3 is okay, but like the combat is definitely more streamlined because like they had more time to work on it, right? But in terms of story, it's not as cohesive. You can definitely see the crunch getting to them as the game progresses. It's just learn every day and build what you may like. That seems like the gist, even with my 2 years of experience. Oh yeah, like I have done a lot of things over time, and you know, things happen sometimes. But yeah, like no matter what happens, you always get some experience out of it, right? Like you always get something out of it. And yeah, you do the best with what you got at that time. Are you trying to derail this stream? Bernardo coming here and choosing violence immediately. Like no bars hold. It's just insane, but it is what it is. Remember those DOS games that we used to play back then? What was the name of that game? Oh man, are you gonna next? Choose your next words very carefully. Oh man, Mass Effect is to be used only in special situations. Exactly. Mass Effect is like a thing. I could also talk about at length with like the old BioWare games. I could talk about them mostly at length. Yeah. Some girl in the jungle. Jazz Jackrabbit. Oh god, Jazz Jackrabbit is so good. Damn it. What's the name again? I can't tell if you're being facetious or not, Fire. Jillian. Well, it could be. I mean, it could be like it's Jill, but it could be shortened for Jillian. I don't know. Who knows at this point? It's Jill. Oh, you were actually asking. Yeah, it's Jill. Jill of the Jungle. Yes. Dragon Age is a prime example. What in the heck is that latest sequel? You mean the one that's being developed right now? I saw the footage for it. It looked okay. I don't remember. I just heard about it for about 2 hours. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It's fair. All right, I'll give you that one. I don't have it covered in my mind or anything. Okay. Got it. No, I mean, Dragon Age is a tough one. Let's just say that I really enjoyed Origins. I played that game to exhaustion, basically. I made like some 9 or 10 characters. I scoured every bit of the world with those 10 characters, and I just, I went through possibly every conclusion possible for the main quests, right? But then 2 came along. I don't like 2 and Inquisition all that much. I'm sorry. I have yet to play the one that's coming out, right? But the other 2, seems like you guys could take the bullying from here on out. I gotta go. Thank you so much for tuning in, Dex. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Yeah, we are in full red mode anyway. We'll get back to deving. I promise. Save for me, Origins was the peak. Oh yeah, absolutely. I really liked Origins. Like I played Origins so much. There was this thing like BioWare had like their own forums and their own website back then, and Dragon Age Origins was like the first game where you could upload your achievements somewhere. this was like peak internet at the time, all right? There was no, Steam was still like very, either in its infancy or like it didn't come out yet at that time, I don't think. But you could upload your achievements, you know? It was insane. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna do them all. So eventually it's just, yeah, I played Dragon Age Origins basically to exhaustion. It was crazy. But then in Dragon Age 2, they just oh man, Dragon Age 2, like I really like Dragon Age Inquisition. I don't like very much. I'm gonna be honest. I like I still like the setting. I like the characters. They're cool and all. The gameplay is just not. Ugh. It's just not for me. But oh man, the second one. Ugh. Have you even played something lately? Travian. How dare you? No, I didn't. No, I mean, if I've played something lately, okay, I'm out. Bye next. Bye. Well, last game I played to completion, if you could even call it completion, was Halls of Torment. I went pretty deep in that game. I finished every achievement because I was like so hooked on it. It's so good. Like you can tell like it's a homage to like early pre-rendered 3D games, and I mean pre-rendered as in they do the 3D models, but then they do a 2D game with the 3D models. Like think Diablo or like the Baldur's Gates. You know, this is a game of 2023. Yeah. The game is relatively new. Yeah, it just got out of early access too. I think it was a few weeks ago. It was in early access for quite a bit. But it's really, really fun. And, you know, I love the aesthetic. It's like old game. It's an old game made recently. It evokes that old aesthetic. And I absolutely love it. It's just great. My question is more, do you play stuff regularly or game dev takes up all of your time? Oh no, I do. Like, don't know if I can say that I'm actually playing it. But I do play, or at least I do log in to Honkai Star Rail every day. But technically I don't play Honkai Star Rail every day, if you catch my drift. I go there, I do the daily stuff, and I'm out. Like, sure, when there's a new patch with story and everything, I go there, I consume every last bit of it, and I enjoy it, and I go back, you know, next time. But playing stuff regularly, I haven't done that in a while. Yeah. You do a little check-in. Yeah, it's basically like, that's the thing I like about Star Rail. You can log in, do the daily stuff in like, sometimes in less than 2 minutes, and you walk back out. Like, it's very low, there's very low strings attached. Only thing I've played for a while is Deadlock. Oh yeah, I have seen footage of it, but I haven't tried it yet. Didn't like it. You do a little check. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's basically it. Like, you go in less than 2 minutes, you do the things that you need to do for the day, log out, that's it. Next. Other than that, like, at night, I'm basically just reviewing the stuff I did during the day. Sometimes I play, like, I don't know, some RimWorld, some, there's Norland too now. Norland is really fun. I've been trying New World with a few friends, because like a huge patch came out apparently, and they nudged me to like play it for a little bit. So I've been playing that for like yesterday and today. I don't know if I'm going to play it all that much more, but yeah, I've been at it basically for a little bit. And yeah, like besides that, like I haven't like played all that much recently. I've been trying slowly to get back to Baldur's Gate. Like I sometimes at night I play the game, load my save, look at it and think, oh man, I have to organize all this. I don't even remember where I was at. And then I look at it for a little bit, go out, and I've been doing that for a few times until I can finally get into like the groove of like, okay, let's finish Baldur's Gate 3. I need to retire already so I can get back to Genshin. Yeah, I at some point I'm really excited when they release the last continent, Snezhnaya, however you say it, because I was really interested in seeing how that works, how that plays out. Yeah. Eventually, maybe when that releases, I'll just like do a huge sweep of story, right? But yeah, I haven't played Genshin in like a long time, let's just say. I find it hard to commit to more serious stuff. I'm halfway through Baldur's Gate 3, but I never got around to finishing it. My biggest problem with Baldur's Gate 3 is a bit that, yeah, like, so I just kill kids on Fortnite until they kill me. Well, there you go. That's fair. No, but my biggest problem with Baldur's Gate 3 is especially because I finished Act 2. There's 3 acts in the game. I finished Act 2, and in Act 3, like, the game opens up, like, exponentially. Suddenly, like, it's a huge zone with, like, a bajillion NPCs that you can talk to, a bunch of places you can explore. So, like, I got into that, and I'm like, oh, man. Because, like, I sweep through everything, and it's exhausting. So I need to be on a very specific mindset to finish that game. So, you know, we stopped Baldur's Gate 3 at the start of Act 3, and it's been a challenge to go back. Yeah, that's pretty much the same. Because I'm really excited to play Baldur's Gate 3, especially Act 3, because Act 3 takes place in a city, right? The Baldur's Gate. And the thing is, it's, from what I've gathered, from their art, or rather their production booklet, I don't remember the name of it, they made Baldur's Gate, they were heavily inspired by Lisbon when doing Baldur's Gate 3, so I'm really excited to like go into it and like see the inspirations that they've done, like how they've like, you know, put a bit of Lisbon in there. I'm really excited to see that. But man, going into it, it's just like, it's exhausting seeing everything like play out. It's so expansive. There's so much stuff happening at the same time. It's overload. It's sensory overload. Oh, conditionally triggered. Welcome. How are you doing? Hopefully you're good. Hello. It's been a minute. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Welcome back. Welcome. I do the same thing with Baldur's Gate 3. I think about playing, it's already kind of late, and then I convince myself that, nah, it's just too much. To be fair, I never finished these giant RPGs. Skyrim has a different problem. Skyrim, I tried playing once or twice. I never got around too long. The last time I tried playing Skyrim, I thought, okay, let's finally finish Skyrim, right? I tried doing it. I got sidetracked by like, I remember specifically, it was a very specific occurrence. I was getting into, I think the first city's name is like Whiterun or something like that. I wanted to go into the city, but then I see a group of NPCs walking out of the city with a torch in hand, kind of like, almost like a procession. I don't know what was up with that, but I was very interested in seeing where that was going. So I was like, okay, I'm going to follow these guys. Like, I followed them from afar, keeping stuff with it. And I was very excited. Okay, where is this going to lead me? Like, is this going to take me somewhere? Turns out, after, like, I don't know, like almost half an hour of me following them, they just despawned. Like in the middle of the road, they just, bam, they vanished like into thin air. And I am like, man, I need to get back to Whiterun now. I don't want to do 30 minutes back. Are you kidding me? So I never played Skyrim again. Eventually I want to go back because I like, it's such a huge game, right? Like it's a huge game. It's like, it's everywhere. It's got so many accolades and stuff like that. I do have the game. I still have the game. Like, and I bought it with all the expansions at the time. Or I bought like, no, I had the original and then came like the remastered version with all the expansions, and I bought that because I thought, yeah, one day I want to get back to it, but I never got back to it. It's still there, collecting mold and dust. Yeah, it's a thing. What can I say? How's the project been coming along? Oh, yeah, it's been going good. I've done a few things. I don't know when you were last here specifically, but basically I've like done a few under the hood things. And I just started implementing a camera. So now you can like go anywhere. But before this, you were like locked into a very specific part of the world, right? But now I'm trying to make a camera work so I can like put stuff like in the edges of the world and like make big worlds with like a bajillion cities and everything like that. And I've increased the size of the city. You can actually like build a lot more now. It's interesting. So, you know, slowly I'm getting stuff done. But yeah, like a lot of small things, basically. Not like a lot in terms of like, oh, I implemented a day-night cycle. So like the hours were being tracked, but it weren't being shown. But now if you like pass the hours away, like you can actually see like nighttime falling and then, you know, coming back up, the sun coming back up again. You know, there's a lot of small things that slowly are starting to like make the world feel a little bit more vibrant and stuff like that. But yeah, like it's a slow burn basically. Cause like, it has a lot of like cogs that I need to like make sure they mesh well together. So, you know, it needs the mods, but it's cool to revisit Skyrim. I have to do that at some point. It's funny that I have not, I played Skyrim for a little bit, not enough to like, you know, be very, you know, educated on the issue. But I really want to experience all the memes unless they patched all of it. Because like I remember seeing horses being on top of roofs and like not falling down. I remember people putting buckets on top of shopkeepers so you could like steal all their stuff. So yeah, I really want to like immerse myself in that world again. I think it's gonna be fun. It has been a while. Oh, okay. All right. I'm glad you're making good progress. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully, like, eventually it'll get somewhere. Yeah. It will look really cool if lights come on when it's dark. Yeah, I want to do that. Eventually, I want villages to, like, light up at night. I really, really want to do that. Because, like, right now there's nothing to, like, make it interesting. It's just, it gets dark, right? But having small points of interest or like having villages, for example, raise their lights and, you know, having a little bit of like a little bit of like a focus and point of interest, that'd be really fun. I do want to do that at some point. Yes. I've been doing a lot of thinking regarding my project and had to swallow some rough truths as a result. That sometimes happens. Yeah. Especially when you learn along the way. Yeah, sometimes that will happen. Yeah. A torch in your hand to light up around you, maybe. That too. Yeah, that too. Absolutely. Eventually, that's the thing that I definitely want to do. The result is that I'm actually changing. I see. So, is the project changing very drastically? Sorry to hit enter. I hit enter halfway through that. Ah, I see. Okay. No problem. No problem. That's okay. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. Let me retype it. That's cool. That's okay. No problem. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. While you do that, I'm gonna keep on, fixing bugs and doing other stuff because, like, Lord knows this thing is filled with bugs. Hi, Teresa. Welcome. Oh man, I love how you're like a lick emote collector. I love it. I absolutely love it. The result is that I'm changing engines and I'm also taking on a new project that has a much smaller scope, but it's still something I want to make. Well, sometimes it does take a bit to like, it is like important for you to like step back and, reevaluate, right? Sometimes you need to go back a step to go forward too, right? Sometimes that's a thing. So like, yeah, doing stuff in a much smaller scope usually helps with that. Yeah. So I hope you get that done. Yeah. I hope you manage to go through it. And then you can think of something bigger for next time. Yeah. Especially, yeah, the important part is that last thing you mentioned. It's still something that you want to make. That's how you maintain motivation and momentum, basically. Yeah. That's the most important part. Oh, I didn't limit the camera. Dang it. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to limit the camera and I totally forgot. Where are you? Ah, here we are. Okay, I need to set this up. One of my biggest hurdles with the whole make smaller games first approach that people keep throwing at me was that I struggle really hard with making something creative when it's not something I want to make. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's a balancing act. It's a tough balancing act for sure. So I've figured out what I would want to make if I make something small, and I'm taking that on to teach myself some of the tools needed for the bigger project. That's a good way to look at it. Yeah. Settled on an idle game that is a rework of a mod idea I had for Minecraft. That's cool. Yeah, you should definitely go forward with that then. If it's something that you're excited about and gives you the power to like do better stuff in the future, then yeah, that's the best approach, I feel. Because like every game that you make and, well, you finish is like experience that you get for the next one. So you'll definitely have a bigger tool set for your next project, for sure. No, this needs to be 32. Oh, this is top. No, this is supposed to be left. Left. The top limit, I think area, no, combat data, area, size. Why? Also, it needs to be negative. It's the size minus 16. No, actually, to the right is basically going to be I think that's it. Possibly, maybe. The nice thing about it being an idle game is that it's still in the ballpark of the games I like to play. On top of that, it's also based on the idea of pets and spirits, which is something I've always found to be neat mechanic if done correctly. That's cool, yeah. So I'm actually quite keen to make it happen. That's awesome. That's the best part. Like, if you're not, like, if it's not something that motivates you, then it's really hard to carry on. Yeah. I just need to make sure to keep the scope small and clean. That, yeah, that is important. It's harder than it looks, but it is important. Yeah. Very, very important. But it's harder than it looks. Like, keeping stuff small and clean, sometimes it's hard. At least for me. For me, it's like super hard. Because I tend to be a little megalomaniacal with that. Uh-oh. Okay. Give me a second. Where are the camera at? Oh, no. No. I made a mistake. I made a huge mistake. Okay. Where is it? Oh no, it's just 16. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Okay. Sometimes something sounds small as an idea, and then you start to unpack all the things that go into it, and it turns to be more work than you thought. At least for me and my current project. Yeah, that happens all the time. It's like a given at one point. People always underestimate a little bit what it needs for stuff to get done. Like, it happens all the time to me. Like, you can see it, right? Like, I'm doing, oh, I'm just gonna do X. Should be easy. And then I think, oh, but wait, but there's Y and Z and everything else that I didn't consider. My project is exactly this, except I started rather big and it just got bigger and bigger and bigger. Yeah. Because that is really easy to happen. It's so easy for that to happen. Okay. Camera does that, which is a little... Queasy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hello. That's the thing, isn't it? I'd expect that to stay inside the limits, you would center your position to it. Which is not happening, and that kind of screws me over. Let's see. Because if that's not the real case, then I need to figure out like what I'm gonna do in that sense. Okay, where's the center for this? 112 minus 104. And I'm setting it as the target. Okay. $112 minus 104. But it does that. That's not what I wanted at all. I probably need to like change how this works. Because what it's doing right now is like it's setting the camera up in the corner, right? Which is okay, but I wanted it like, it's limited to like this square. So I wanted the camera to be fixed on it, basically, instead of doing this. I'm still intent on making it happen. I just realized recently there's too much I don't know for my brain to settle on a start point. Yeah, that sometimes when you want to try and start stuff, it takes a while for you to like get to a place where you actually, you know, get stuff done. It's just a lot of setup and not a lot of payback, unfortunately. So the idle game is what I have come up with to give it one that is a lot less and a broad scope idea. Less of a broad scope idea. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. You can keep adding stuff to it. Like the basic mechanic is like really simple. You just click on stuff, right? Or no, idle. You just have stuff happen, and whatever, you know, what can happen can be built over time. Like it's not, you can build on it easily. Or, well, it has a framework. That's what I mean. It's not easy, but you know, adding stuff to it, like once a framework is set up, like it's easier to add stuff to it, basically. Can I do that? Let me check. Doesn't look like people are complaining about it. Because, like, I don't think there's a way. Let me check real quick. This is very... I wonder why it doesn't center the camera on the thing, and instead it does this. It's a little weird. Good. No, I'm just trying to find if there's a way to like stop it from because I wanted it to be in the center of the screen instead of like going over to the corner. And it's kind of weird because like, why did it go to that corner specifically? Like, I'd assume if it was a corner, it'd go to this one because like that 0, 0 is top left. Why is it going into the top right? It doesn't make any sense. It's not moving at all because of like the limiting. So if I oh, so it did move. Okay, hold on. Let me just move this over here. See what's up with this. I am moving this. Huh. So, hold on a minute. If I put this at the center, does that center it? I'd have to know the center, but... No, that's clearly not it. It allows me to go up and down. So in this case, at a certain point, if it goes beyond a size, I need to clamp it. Oh, ads are starting soon. What? What do you mean an hour's already passed? Are you kidding me? Maybe that's just it. I need to set the... But that's the thing, like I didn't want to do that. Okay, hold on. Let me go over here. Wait, what? Why are you opening again? Get out of here. Let's go over here to combat. Okay, we'll do that and then we'll input the exact point over to the limit and see what happens. Sure. Anyway, so combat center is 112 minus 104. Makes sense. Now, get me the camera. Let's input those values there. So that would be 112. What? My guy, what are you doing? It's snapping to the top right. This is the center. It's right here. Why is it snapping to the top right? What on earth is happening? I'm snapping the camera to a specific point. What on earth is happening? Hold on, let me try to... Okay, there we go. What on earth is happening here? Why is it doing that? Because that's the thing, like... Like, I can move fine, right? So if it's not clamped, it's fine. What are you... Am I... Where are you at? Maybe, okay, let's make this a little smaller. Oh, the limit at the bottom is incorrect. Okay, never mind. That's what was happening. Okay, anyway. I can move around okay. Right? As soon as I clamp on a specific position... What was it? As soon as I clamp to one of these values, it's like if the left and right are the same, so 112, that would be the center of what we need. Because I get it, that's a limit, but... It's snapping to the top left. And the value is correct. It's just that it's... Or rather, it seems correct. It's hard to say at this point. But it just doesn't let me move at all. I can't move anything. And it just sticks there instead of going to the middle of the screen, which is like really weird. To me, this is really weird. Okay. That's what makes sense. But Let's see if Godot says something about the limits. Give me a second. I'm looking. Okay. Let's learn together, chat. What is going on? What is happening? Okay. Limit bottom. Bottom scroll limit in pixels. The camera stops moving when reaching this value, but offset can push the view past the limit. Okay. That's cool. But that doesn't say anything. Because that's the problem. Why are you... What is this align? What is this? Aligns the camera to the tracked node. Oh, okay, so this is a track node. It's not what I wanted to do. I am so lost. So yeah, that's just default behavior. No, that can't be it. Hold on. Let me do one last search and then I'll. I mean, I can just not let the camera move during combat, but that seems like very weird. There's nothing about it. I find this really weird. Why? Why are you going to the corner instead of staying in the middle like you should? So in that sense, well, in that case, I'll just have to like not set limits, basically. That just seems like so weird. Okay. I'm just gonna put some weird values just so we can get done with this. But all of this is very weird. It's weird. Below a certain size, I need to turn off the camera. Basically. Which is a little... Okay, while we think on that, I'm gonna fix this element, the select element, basically. Let me see. Turn display. It's probably not the turn display. Selector, I think it's this one. Yeah, there's this. It's aligning to character and animate. But that's not what I want to do. I want to create it. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm creating it here. Okay. I'm creating it here, but I'm creating it under UI control, which is not what I want. I want to have another UI control for the world. For the world UI, basically. And the selector is basically going to be that. make it not visible. And then I need to set it up again. Now, the selector needs to be on the world specifically. Now, when we enter, which would be here, here it is. Control visible is true. Control world visible is also true. Fair, fair. All of it's fair. Now, specifically, our selector, like the thinking also needs to go there. Like all of them need to go there. Basically, everything that's attached to a character needs to go to the world UI instead. But yeah. Let's go over here. Combat. We'll do that. And we'll put everything in there specifically, but later we'll do that. This is part of the UI. Character info is also part of the UI. Cool. Forecast, turn display. Okay, let's do both then. Let's just do that. Okay, so now, oh, also character health bar. This should also be on the world. Damage value should also be in the world. And character selected, I believe is also, yes, I believe this should also be in the world thing. Okay, so this means that all of these things need to be aligned to the new world thingy, to the world coordinates, basically. Let's start with the selector, which is like the most visible thing. Let's find usages on this thing. Yeah, there's an align to character and animate, basically. And that's not gonna be it anymore. Yeah, so there's this. There's the align to world cell. That's not gonna be it anymore. Because align to world cell, if I remember correctly, does this. But I don't want to unproject it anymore. I just want to do position, and that's going to be position current, and that's it, I think. Oh man, those Irish John brows, they're absolutely stunning. He sure knows how to work those eyebrows, for sure. I think that's it. I mean, I have to work on the other ones, but let's see. Okay. Uh-oh. What did I do wrong? Times 16 plus 8. Where are you at? Oh, you're right there. Why are you so far off from there? What are you doing, my guy? Ah, that's true. Okay. Well, there is that, but that's not gonna fix, because I'm already doing that here. Yeah. So why is that not working? What? Cell position to Godot 2 and negate the Y. True. Oops. Times 16. Plus new factor 2, 8, 8. So why is that not working? I mean, the Y value, sure, that will take it. I love how his original browser still had to give. Yeah, it's a fantastic. Ren Zombie, welcome. Hello. Just feeling like messaging streams to have a good day and whatever you're into, it will all work out in the end. Keep smiling and spread peace. Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet. Thank you, and have a great day yourself. Yeah. Thank you so much. What a great first message. I love it. Thank you so much for spreading the good vibes. I absolutely approve. I can't deal with these good vibes. Just take it in stride, Fire. Just take it in stride. It's okay. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Fine. It was very nice. There you go. You're still in the same place. What? Wait, selector... Is selector not that? Maybe... Wait, selector is this thing. Okay, I have made a terrible mistake. Okay, so that... Oh, okay, that's one's already correct, so cool. Cool. Let's do the other ones. Thinking... Sure, let's do thinking. Let's do them all, and that'll be easier for us. Align to character and animate, so that would be... Yeah, we're gonna cut that off. We don't want that anymore. We'll get to that in a bit. Mabuhay is long live in Filipino. Oh, I see. The language, not the Portuguese cookies. I know. I got that. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much, Ren Zombie. Go in peace. And continue spreading the love. Just know that over here we appreciate the good vibes that you've brought over. Character selected. That's the one that I wanted it to be in like a completely different place, and it wasn't because I'm a dum dum. Cool. What was that? Oh, okay. Cool. There's only one last one left. The health bar, the health bar. Oh, and the damage value too. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's see. Find usages should be here. Aligned character and animate. Oh, the damage is right here too. So let's do both of those. Crap. Okay, it's right here. Cool. Yeah, let's do damage like that. Comment that one, import that, and let's do the other one too. Like, whoa, no, that's not what I wanted. Whoops, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Okay, I think that should be it. Correct? Correct. Maybe. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now everything is aligned correctly. Well, there is a thing that I need to change. Yeah, I need to detect movement from the camera and like update the like selector thing. Also, it's not showcasing character information for some reason. What? Oh, so that one selects correctly, but not these. What? Oh, while I'm moving? It updates when I move, but not while I'm just selecting stuff. But it selects this one fine. My guy, what? So the enemies he selects fine, but not the other one? What? I am so confused right now. Where's the process? So it's not here. That's fine. I need to go into the inner states. Player choice. I think this is it. Let's see. Here's the unhandled input. I see. Update character data, highlight character. If a character is at that mouse location. Get character at mouse location. Oh, there was this, wasn't it? There was something wrong with this thing. Did I change it? A global mouse position. Okay. I changed this, didn't I? Or was it something else? I don't remember all that well. Are you telling me that it just doesn't have characters here? What is going on? Hold on. Let's see what's going on in here. Because it's selecting enemies just fine. Unless that enemy turned out to be in a specific position where it would be, like, would always work. Which sounds very shady. What? That's like the third character I've hovered. Who are you? Character 16. Correct. But it's not detecting anything else? What? So everything else it detects correctly. So those two it detects correctly, but these three it just doesn't. Like, it doesn't detect these three characters, but it detects the other two. Flawlessly. What? What if I move? Ah, suddenly that character is recognized. Okay. These two, still not recognized. Wait a minute, why can't I can't even click. Oh my god. Is that it? Hold on. I think I know what the problem is. Get out of here. Why are you doing that anyway? Behold. That can't be it, can it? It's very specific. It's way too specific. But if this happens again, I know exactly how to troubleshoot it. So it's fine. Come on. There you go. So the enemies it detects. It's not the enemies. Oh no, it's not the enemies at all. Hold on. No, wait, now you're just trolling me. What? Cat Shiruba? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. welcome. You just caught me at like a really, really bad time. And thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Welcome. Take a sip. True. Katsuruba is a friend that I'm trying to get into IT. I see. Welcome. Welcome in. And I will take another sip just for that. Cheers. Welcome, welcome. Cheers. All right, I think I know exactly what this is. I have no idea. Oh, I haven't caught this before. I mean, I do have an idea how I caught this before, to be fair. Well, I've never caught this before. Basically, give me a second. You're gonna laugh. This is so stupid. It's idiotic. If it is what I'm thinking it is, which seems like extremely likely. It has to be. There's no other option. Hold on. That's this. No, that's the select. Here it is. You bastard. Get over here. Oh, I can't edit it from here. No. Crap, I need to I need to open it. Hold on. Select. Not the selector. There's a difference. Because this... it's this one. Oh my god, I need to change the names of these things. Oh man, this is gonna give me a headache. Anyway. Are you ready? Are you ready for the stupidest thing you've ever seen? I have no idea how I never caught this before. But if it is this, it's incredible. No. Oh, it doesn't even... No, wait a minute. It's you. Your POV camera is over it, I think. I don't think... It's not the POV camera. It's this... You see this UI element specifically? It's really wide. It's like extremely wide. And I'm trying to click on characters that are around this area. And I think this thing is catching the mouse movements and not telling me anything about it. Because I expect like the... Your stream camera is over the option that you're trying to show. No, I'm not showing anything right now. I'm looking for it. I'm still looking for that. No, but it's on pass. You guys probably can't see it, but I can, if I close this, maybe it'll show up. No, because it's a dum-dum. No, but yeah, you guys can see it. I thought it was this. I thought this was on stop, but it's on pass. So what is catching it? Hold on. Okay, I need to go into debug mode then, because I have no idea what the heck is going on. If that's not it, then something very fishy is happening. Hold on. Okay. I need to make this a little shorter. There you go. Actually, pin that real quick. There you go. Okay. I can't select these. And they're all in range. That's why it's so specific. That's why I find this extremely weird. But anyway. Let's go over here to miscellaneous. Combat character select. Texture rec. It is this thing. It's totally catching it. But it's on pass. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you trolling me? It's even on ignore, this one. Maybe I should put this one on ignore too. But if it's set to pass, then it shouldn't matter. Right? Hold on. Oh god. Why is this so complicated? Pass. The control will receive mouse movement input events and mouse button input events if clicked on through. Control will receive the mouse entered and mouse exited signals. If this control does not handle the event, the parent control will be considered, and so on until there's no more parent control to potentially handle it. Am I doing anything with input? I don't think I am. I mean, not with that. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna give, okay, you. Where's the mouse? Ignore. And suddenly it's working. What? Are you kidding me? How did this never come up before? My whole life is a lie. What? Why did it do that? What? Now it's working correctly. It's working as it should. But why did this never happen before? Oh, hold on a minute. This can't be like... Yes, we need to get to the end of the day questioning everything. I know, but why is it doing that? Because I'm not catching input anywhere. At all. Am I? I'm catching it on Game Manager, but... It's not even registering at this point. But if I set it to pass again, then it does this. What? Why? I'm ignoring this one. I'm ignoring here. I'm ignoring on the parent. I'm ignoring on the parent. Also controls whether the control can receive the mouse entered and mouse exited signals. But the code doesn't do anything with this. I'm not doing anything. What? Plus, there's the fact that this has been in the game for like months. Why was this never a problem until now? I have to get to the bottom of this or I'm gonna go crazy. What? Why are you... Wait a minute. There's a stop on these. Was there a stop on these two as well? Oh. That might be it, actually. It has to be camera related. It was the big change. Not exactly, because remember, I created these two. to house new events. But if I stop them, the control will receive mouse input events and mouse button input events if clicked on through. And the control will receive the mouse entered and mouse exited. These events are automatically marked as handled and they will not propagate further to other controls. So basically what it's doing is, I am clicking on that. I am not doing anything with it. And it's stopping here. It gets up the chain until it gets here and it stops. I need to put ignore on these. That's what was happening. But this is a huge problem. Like, I didn't consider this at first, but this also needs to go on ignore then. I don't want any of these to like be clickable at all. But that was the thing. Like, I was clicking on it. It's like, hopefully now it works. So yeah, now it's working correctly. Yeah. But the thing is, that's what I want to test. If I go over here and put this on stop now, where are you at? Here, stop. Hold on, like, okay, now I'm even more confused. Oh, it's not catching that one. Why? Oops. Finito infinito. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh man, that could be in so many languages. Like, but yeah, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. You can't do this to me. You can't just troll me at this hour. Right. I clicked on combat. But I was clicking on combat here and that also fixed it. I am so confused right now. It's not even registering. That makes sense, yes. But that means that at some point I'm gonna have to do like an overhaul to the way I'm handling UI. Because it seems like the way I was doing it is not 100% correct. So weird. Why is it working on everything except this guy here in the corner? It's like, it still works, still does everything as it should, everything's fine. Then this guy in the corner, suddenly it doesn't work. And it is triggering on combat. But if on pass it also works. And in that case, oh, it actually doesn't. Hold on a minute. There's nothing here. there is here? What? This is so confusing. What are you talking about? What, are you telling me that there's like... There's no way. What, is there a thing over here in the corner? What? No way. Okay, I found out what's happening. Okay, so here, let me just... Oh, this changes everything. I need to set up the UI differently then. Well, to be fair, I don't need to set it up that way. So I guess it doesn't change that much. It's still happening here. Okay, so what's happening is this is like absolutely bonkers. Put it back on pass. Like, don't change anything about this. I think you're good, right? There. So what's happening here is like completely bonkers. Let me just check something. Where's the mouse? Ignore. Also ignore. Okay. Now, you see this? You see this thing that's happening out here? I'm making it the full screen. Which, you know, kind of makes sense. Problem is, it's taking it as a world object of this size. And when I click on stuff, that's why I couldn't click on that guy specifically. He was on the last, he was on the edge. Wait, what? What's the problem? Oh, crap. I may have undoed a bit too much. Rename. No, we want to keep that one. Wait, did I really undo that? What? No, it's right there. What the heck? Okay. Okay, good. Don't know what was up with that. To be fair, at this point, at this point, it's fine. It's okay. Now, what was happening is, because it's a huge window, like this, so you can see here, when I click on it, well, now it's not like that anymore, but like this, right? I'm setting it to be this size. So what's happening is, technically it begins here in this corner. So I can select these two from below, you see, but I can select the top ones easily. But I can't select these because the event is getting caught. Oh, crap. The event is getting caught by this huge screen. So, okay, let's, it's almost like a layer order thing. Yeah, it totally is. No, but that means that I have to set this to like, null, basically. This needs to be nullified. Otherwise, yeah, this can't be full rect. This has to be like completely nullified. Otherwise, it's going to be a problem, a huge problem at that. Yeah, okay. Hopefully, I mean, actually, I'm going to put the mouse on this thing to like ignore, completely ignore. Like, I don't want, these are just for organizational sake. I don't want any of these things to catch events, basically. either of them. But now if I do that, oh crap, that's not what I wanted to do. If I go here now, they're not at the bottom. Hold on, let me catch a combat where they're at the bottom. There, now it triggers correctly and everything gets selected correctly. Cause like there's nothing else here, like, you know, making a muck of things. Oh man, but that is like some wild thing. I never in like my wildest dreams would think that that was going to be a problem at this stage. That UI layering was still going to be like, I just want to test one last thing. I wanted to like trigger a specific thing, but I guess that's hard. I mean, it's not that hard. I just need to like, there it is. Please don't move. Yeah, cool. Okay. Okay, so it's working correctly. Okay. Shy! Welcome, welcome! Hello, hello, it's been a while. It has. How are you doing? How are things going? Hopefully everything's good. Okay. Unity is doing a keynote about Unity 6. Let's raid them. No, let's not. It would be hella funny though. But no, let's not do that. That wouldn't be very cash money of me. Oh man. That was a wild, wild thing. I took a break from Twitch for a while, laid low since I had quite a bit of stress since my ad also kind of made me lose control. Ah, I see. ADD, got it. Also kind of made me lose control. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm assuming that since you're back now, like you're a bit better now? Hopefully? Hopefully that's the case. Currently sick and drinking a medicated tea. I see. All right. Well, I hope you get well soon, Shy. Get some rest and, you know, you need to get your groove on back again. Haven't heard that in a while. Get your groove on. I am nothing if not a pool of like weird esoteric expressions. I sure will. Gotta go rest some more when I finish the tea. That's perfectly reasonable. Yes. It's cool. Yeah, I've been wondering where you were at because like I still have your game to play, but I wanted you to be on stream for me to play it, so you know. Kachiruba loves calling me old as well, Sorg. Oh no. Oh no. Poor Fire. He never catches a break. But that's okay. That's okay. What matters is that we all love each other. It's all good. It's all fine. So you'll want to try it now? Since it's like 10 seconds long. I think I can't do it right now because I was just about to raid people because I need to leave to like make dinner, unfortunately. But next time you're on, like I will definitely try it for sure. Haven't been able to work on it yet. Oh no, like I wanted to like play it on stream since it's social, since blah, blah, Oh my God, words. Since it's so short, like I wanted, like when you were on stream next time, I wanted to try it out. But unfortunately today, it's just like, it's closing time. I really need to go because I have to make dinner and everything. But next time you're on, I'll definitely play it, yeah. No problem. Hi, Fox Hollow. Hi, everybody. Have noodles to work on it. Got it. Hi, everybody. Hi, Fox Hollow. You completely ruined my plans. I was about to raid you, and now you just destroyed me. You've destroyed my plans for the evening. How dare you? Oh man. Hi everybody. Welcome up. Well, now I guess I'll do a little introduction. Sure. I got the itchy trigger finger. Tisk tisk. But welcome everybody. I hope you had a great stream, Fox Hollow. This is a warm sit-off for you then. Even bigger wait for the next one. Exactly. No, I can introduce a little bit myself to everybody who's new here, and then I'll just pass it over to someone else. Like I need to find someone else now. I was all set up to like raid Fox Hollow, but I guess that's not happening anymore. Oh my gosh. Woodstep is still on his last stream before a GDAX conference. If you're wrapping up, you need to have to knock it out. Damn it. Okay. One could always use book novel. Oh my gosh. Connie maybe? Yeah, I was thinking Connie because I have rated Connie a few days ago. So I think I'm gonna go with someone else. I already have it here. But I'm not gonna reveal it until everything has happened. So anyway, hi everybody. I hope you had a good time over on Fox Hollow stream. I'll be soon redirecting you to to someone else. But I can showcase a little bit of the game if y'all are interested, and then we can just move along. I can do like a 2-minute presentation of what I'm working on, and if you're interested, you can follow and catch me later, or you can just come along for the ride. It's totally okay. So, hi, Joanna, game developer. That's me. I totally forgot to do that introduction earlier. Oh, also, what am I doing? Hold on, before I do anything. There you go. I totally forgot to do that. I am so sorry. I'm not used to this kind of thing. Or I'm used to it, but sometimes I get caught unawares. It's a thing. Don't worry about it. So it's a mix between an RPG and a base builder. I'm going to showcase a little bit of what I'm working on right now. Fox Hollow hasn't seen what we're working on, I don't think. I don't know if he was here like the last few days. But yeah, this is the overworld, but I'm going to explain that in a little bit. That is something more easily explained with everything else around it. Looks cute. Thank you so much. Demo time. Yeah, I can show you a little bit of what I'm working on. So there is the base building. You can basically, you have a little population, you have a few people out here, and basically you want to keep your people happy and provide for them and build a little village for them to live in. So there are all kinds of buildings that you can build on your village. So basically you can have a little forester, so you can have people gather wood, so you pass a few hours and the building gets slowly built, like that. And then you can put people to work. And I am working on things and everything is like completely ruinous. So don't worry about that. That is completely off the window, but don't worry about that. That's gonna be fixed later. So yeah, now that we got some people cutting wood, we can actually get some wood now. So we have 32, and if I pass another hour, you'll see that we get 40. So you have a little village where people gather resources, and you can use those resources to build other buildings, provide for your citizens, all those sorts of things. You provide for your villagers, everything like that, right? You want to keep them happy, you want to keep them clothed, you want to keep them fed, all of those things, right? And it's very basic. It's still like, it needs a lot of stuff. It has a few buildings, different buildings. Most of them are like pretty much the same, except with different textures, because I still haven't done the final designs, right? But yeah, you can build a bunch of stuff. Right now we don't have resources, but yeah, Maslow's hierarchy of villagers. Exactly. And yeah, that's the base building. But once you leave your village, you actually have a little party of adventurers with you. Right now we have these 4 adventurers with us. This is our like adventuring party, so to speak. And this is where the RPG part begins. You have this whole world ahead of you. You can see like, I can move the camera now, which is like something that I've just implemented. Like, I was doing it yesterday and today. It's not 100%, but it's, you can now actually check the world around you instead of being like a fixed view or anything like that. And you can walk around. You can go anywhere in the world. And as you move along the world, random events can happen. Camera controller level up. Exactly. But basically, you can just go around the world. And as you move through the world, some random events may happen. Right now, nothing is happening because I turned them all off, and also it's nighttime, so fantastic. So we're gonna have to like wait for nighttime to pass because like you won't be able to see anything. I haven't done lights yet, so that's a thing. Is it like 1 hour advance per square? Yes, it depends on the square. In roads, it's 1 hour per square. In forests, it's 2 hours per square. And in mountains, it's like 10 hours per square. It depends on like the terrain you're in. This is like sand and water. This is like mountains. It's very rough still because it's all placeholder art, right? But yeah, every cell, basically every square has its own movement modifier, and it takes longer or shorter depending on where you're at, basically. And yeah, you can visit other villages basically to trade with them. And you can sell the goods that you produce and buy stuff that you don't. So for example, if you need something that is unavailable to you, you can visit other places so you can trade with them, like this. We're just gonna balance it out with coins, confirm, and now you see we have some wood to take back with us. Watching my village burn from the mountains as it takes 80 hours to climb back down. Exactly. Like, do not do that. That is like, that's not peak, actually. Looks very cool. Is the map randomly generated? Yes. I can actually show you later, but for now I'm going to keep it like this. But yeah, the map is randomly generated every time like you press new game. Yes. That sounds awesome. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. But basically, besides that, the only random event that can happen right now is combat. I'm going to trigger it manually because I've disabled random events for testing. But right now, as you go along, you can get a random event for combat. And because being an RPG, this is combat in the game is basically like a turn-based strategic, turn-based strategy game, basically. You have your own characters. Each character has its own quirks, right? Some of them are cavalry, some are melee, some are ranged, and this will play out on what they can do during combat. The combat is very inspired in games like Fire Emblem and Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. So the idea is each character will have their own quirks and they can do stuff differently based on their characteristics. So for example, this is a cavalry character, so they can, walk a lot farther than an infantry character, for example. And because this guy is melee, he can't attack a character that is farther than 1 square away, basically. Whereas a ranged character can do that. Okay, we're gonna try to win this combat, and then I'll send you over it, and then I'll finish stream, because and hopefully we win. Oh, there you go. Well, that was easy. Sometimes it gets really chaotic up in here. But yeah, that's basically it. That's the game. It has a lot of work to do. I'm still working on a lot of stuff. But oh, you see the buildings have been completed while we were away. So there's that. But yeah, that's the game as it is right now. I'm still working on it. I was working on the camera today. And I was fixing some of the UI, which can get a little, I was fixing the combat UI because some of the stuff was not done correctly. But yeah, that was what I was doing today. I'm still working on it. There's a bunch of stuff that I still wanted for it to have. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. Great work. Cool core loop and better progression through the village loop. Thank you so much. Yeah, hopefully, like, there's a bunch of stuff I want to add to this. And I just realized this thing is out here when it shouldn't. That's okay. No, but there's a bunch of stuff that I want to include. But yeah, it's slowly becoming something, which is cool. It's really nice. But thank you. I appreciate the kind words. And yeah, that's it. That's the game. It's the thing. So yeah. Okay, so now that I've shown you all the game and everything, I really need to go, unfortunately. I'd love to stay a little bit longer. If you have any questions or anything else, like, feel free, right? But if not, I'll just go ahead and like move the stream over to GameDev, which is another awesome Godot developer. So we're gonna rate them. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the questions and everything. I'm very, very happy that you like it. All right, so hopefully, yeah, the ad break is coming very soon. So hopefully hopefully the raid does makes it a little easier to swallow. So yeah, thank you so much for being here today, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Fox Hollow. Hopefully I catch you next time, because I really wanted to raid you today and I totally missed on that, but that's okay. So yeah, I hope you have a great day today. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll catch you some next time. Yeah, I'll stream still tomorrow for, like, that will be the last stream of the week. And yeah, we're gonna do things as it happens, basically. And unfortunately, I can't snooze ads anymore. So hopefully, yeah. So if we move over to someone else, you'll know what's happened. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, same as usual. I hope everything's good. And yeah, let's go over to our GameDev. That's it. That's the whole thing. So see you tomorrow, everybody. Stay cool, stay awesome, and let's do it. It's raid time. Let's go.